When we last left off, our intrepid heroes explored the elemental plane of oh god, everything's on fire and falling through the sky and on water and air, and yeah, it's a mess. It's chaotic. It is, in fact, an elemental chaos. However, the party's view was rudely interrupted by some giant birds and some horny manticores, who unsuccessfully tried to seduce DCL off into the rapey darkness, who was prevented from becoming an NPC solely by the party telling him, wait, no, don't do that. Alas. Yes, successfully seduced, but not stolen away. You did not get NTR'd out of your DCL by manticores. So the party got a free boat ride from some of the natives of the plane, who are blue-haired humans, the Gale folk. You had the chance to chat with their captain, first mate, and the captain's daughter, a Pegasus Knight. Learned some lore, got some facts. Tarnavak realized that they have a cool crystal library. He wants to go check that out. And just as he made up his mind to do that and went below decks, the rest of the party looked ahead and saw that, or rather heard from the captain's daughter, that the great castle of Bellaria, goddess of air, that they were cruising towards, was guarded by cloud giants, and the party immediately pussied out and just went home. And I laughed my ass off. And yeah, that's about where we left off. The party has just gone home.
We are not prepared for a in-depth foray into elemental land in the sky.
Yeah, it turns out that this was not going to be the quick stop. Yeah. It was like, oh, this is not a quick journey. Turn her around. Just spin about. We got shit to do. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, this was one of those. I can take a couple of hits from those fuckers. Everyone else can, so we need to make sure that they can.
I'm sure a cloud giant sword thing doesn't do that much damage, right? Let me just...
Oh, really? Okay. Roll it.
Yeah, okay. Let me hit the button.
No, don't roll it. Spoil the surprise of how much they have.
I mean, it's only like that much. Oh, Jesus.
That's not bad at all.
I mean, to be fair, that's a crit.
No, look, for a crit, yeah, that's a totally average crit. I'm A-okay with that.
Yeah.
That hurts like crazy. It like halves my health, but at the same time, that makes sense for getting crit by a cloud giant. There's nothing upset about that.
Yeah, it's fine. Just cloud giants doing cloud giant things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they have multi-attack.
Oh, and so do you.
Well, yeah, but I don't hit that fucking hard. I'm not Tarnavak. I have a single fucking goddamn axe that doesn't have like...
I mean, it is true that you should probably have at least one of the two DPS mains for going to Cloud Giant Castle.
Alright, that's it. Hedrah, what is your weapon anyway?
We need to get her a real one.
No, we could do it. We have it right now. Like, we could.
You could have at any point upgraded Hedrah's weapon, but she's still using like
both
a
of these soul
+1.
stones into her chain or whatever. Actually, making the chain would be good, because then we could put the 2d6 poison damage and the restrain on crit on the chain.
No, it's not restrain on crit.
That's what the Amalgam of Torment does, yeah.
That's what the Amalgam does.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then also the 2d6 poison on the poison. Yeah, we could absolutely just cram both of those into a weapon.
Or make it +1 and 1d6 poison damage.
I can't do that to the chain, because I use the chain to mage bane people, and mage
I think that I just think more damage is better than the mage bane anyway.
It has saved on several occasions, okay?
It has helped on several occasions, yes.
But you could just put that on another chain.
Someone faster. Yeah, you could also put that on something mundane if you desperately need a mage bane weapon. Hell, we could just get you a vial to use in fucking javelins, to yeet javelins at a safer distance for more damage to if you're after Mage Bane poisoning.
Become as Allie. But anyway, you can take care of that later, because we have some bookkeeping to do before we get to the meat of the session. So Tarn's off in Gay Baby Jail, but luckily, just about when the party is getting ready for any of this bullshit, the Lion's Wrath, Siggy's big ship, has returned to Avara from a successful campaign of pirate hunting. So, Merz, you do have someone you can play as if and inevitably when the party gets into a fight. Well, Tarn is away.
Can finally see Siggy again.
Yeah, when Tarn gets back.
It's been how long has it been?
It's been a few weeks at least.
I think it's been several. I think it's been like 2 months since they.
Yeah.
In real time, for sure.
It's been a hot minute.
In game as well.
Game. Because Tarn wasn't there for the one session that we were all in Avara, and then they went back out to sea again.
It's true.
Literally, Tarn wasn't here the only time in
That's
2 or 3 in-game months where she was in town again.
Yes. Well, as you can see from examining the sea map, some pirates had an accident with the Lion's Wrath, and it has pulled back into town for repairs.
There's
do they
several
keep like
X's
the old
on the map? There's
do they keep the old Imperial flags so that you could use them to juke privateers in and murder them?
Maybe.
They fucking honey trap them with it. That's because that's an amazing plan. Like, no one expects a Hobgoblin warship to be, ruled by curvaceous giant lady thought.
No pirate is stupid enough to try and take on a goddamn warship either.
However, Imperial-sponsored privateers may, try to get up close to it to just say hello and,
they wouldn't know all the protocol.
Together.
Yeah, they wouldn't know the protocol for approaching them if they're just hired privateers, and then they approach into the fucking Venus that is a fucking, I don't know, however many Ballistay things that ship has. Is it a complement of Ballistay and Scorpions?
I'd have to look, but yeah.
Or did it have the catapult on it?
No, I think that's the Waves one is one with like one big gun, and this one has like
it's got a
bangs.
huge ballista on it.
So this one is just like rows of Scorpions on a gun deck, but most of its firepower comes from being enormous and full of Marines, because it was a prison/slave ship. So indeed, Siggy loaded up full of giant Salamander Amazons and went cruising for pirate booty.
God, I'm going to turn up to Losstaker Isle and everyone's going to have their own pirate hat and little gold hoard.
Pretty much.
Can't wait.
Well, yeah, they've been stealing from those that steal, so of course they got like...
Oh, yeah.
And they have a giant hole. So of course, they just stuffed everything in there.
I'm probably going to have to let them know, like, next year I'll start charging tax, but I'll give them tax write-offs if they, if their gains are in war. Just so that I don't end up running a pirate island while I'm trying to be a merchant.
It's a privateer island, thank you.
Well, currently, yeah, but who knows how long that will last if I don't get some good, honest taxation involved.
But yeah, so Siggy's back, and 2 little flotillas from the Royal Navy have arrived in the area and are on patrol to keep things safe. So that's nice. Nahia, once you guys reach Avara, was going off on a bit of a trek to go pick up little Tahira. And I believe Hashat and Ursula were going to go deliver some settlers up to Sakani.
Sounds like a plan.
I need first to check the goddamn mail. It's been fucking time and a half since last time.
It has.
I got to roll for spam mail.
Yeah.
I guess that's
roll
true.
Roll 1d20.
If it's a 20, does that mean she gets those mails that have like the free samples of stuff?
Yeah, 20 would be good. 1 is jury duty.
Jury duty.
Siggy can also roll for her mail. She lives here too. Sea token's so cute.
It's adorable.
They're enormous beavers.
They're also great.
Nothing unusual in anybody's correspondence. Just usual mail from personal friends and associates. Little bits of spam mail. A few newsletters. Nothing of note.
Okay. Oh, well, everyone else has friends.
Yeah, everyone else has friends. Ursula, you have... Actually, it's probably not been long enough for a letter to get here from your son, but there's probably at least one on the way. It's a very long way away for snail mail.
I feel like Ursula also gets love mail, though, because people just, see the Shield Maiden walking around town. Lots of dwarves are like, "Oh, aye, lass, do you know that my family goes back 12 generations, very popular as blacksmiths, and would you like a beard ride?"
Yeah, again, on a 20, there would definitely been like a proposition for somebody. Request for marriage from Ursula. Because, I mean, she is a very eligible bachelorette, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Especially for the city's dwarf
Would you
population.
like some Viral spawn with this man? Don't worry, I'm the ripe young age of 100.
Alright, Scow, I'm going to need you to play all dwarf NPCs from now on, thank you.
Oh, my.
And now Ursula looks even better because all her, well, she looks...
Regeneration.
Yeah, all
she's
her
pristine.
scars.
She's so smooth.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it's a little unnatural in a woman of her age to be that smooth. She was better back when she had those nice kissable scars.
Ah, no, clearly you're misunderstanding. The best way to see a woman get scarred is when she accidentally, jams her back on the side of some furniture when you're ramming her up against it like a prize shield maiden.
Why, that's a fair point, but look, what happens when I introduce her to my parents? They don't know the stories about her. They'll think she's just a pretend shield maiden.
Ah, nonsense. I can obviously buy enough time, say 50 or so odd years for her to get her scars back. I just have to tell my family I can't introduce her to them because she tore off my beard while we were fucking and I have to wait for it to grow back again.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, but in Ursula's mind, in Ursula's mind, she feels much happier now. She was proud of some of the scars she did because she took them in the line of battle to help her protect her friends. But now, she is much softer, so it's less rough and now her son can hug her better without having to feel all those scars on her. She's happy that she feels more motherly now because she looks better.
Alright, anyway. So, yes, the party can go spread out and do their things. Hashat, would you give me a charisma test of some kind for these settlers, as they are both frightened and somewhat disgruntled for A, having been left here a while, and more importantly, B, that valley fucking haunted, yo.
The valley will not be haunted for long. A charisma test.
Yes, you may choose a
maybe
relevant skill.
Okay.
Can that test's DC be reduced by bringing gifts for them?
I mean, throwing money at problems is a good way to make things easier. Yes, you too can participate in Juno's superpower.
I will happily throw some money at this to bring a few some more supplies to the settlers, like say 150 gold.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that's
accidentally
DC like 5 now. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was a lot.
150
Yeah,
gold
it
is a
was-
lot of money. Yes.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of money. But it's also great. It's a good choice. That's gonna buy you a lot of overhead. Well, you fucking need it. Now that was a Juno roll. You gave yourself an unbelievably huge bonus and then ignored it by a factor of 5.
That does sound like something. That does sound like Juno. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that charm roll, 22 degrees of success. At that point, do they just hand? At that point, do they just hand you the planet? Like here's the deed to the planet. You can have it.
I already pulled that off once ages ago. Before we met the Flame Falcons, one of our first schemes was to just give Juno's husband an entire planet. Pulled that off, no problem. Well, I think that was mostly Narcy rolling. Anyway, yes, you can indeed shower these people with moving in presence, which will more than a little mollify them. And
how much? This is important because I have budgeted some money for this. How many are there?
Oh God.
I have a thing. I can see where is it on my character sheet. I have there was a subsidy I was going to give the settlers for settling.
Yes.
If I can find it on my character sheet here. No, it's not that one.
I thought in the end you decided to subsidize them by cancelling taxes for a year.
I was doing that, and also providing them with like it was 10 gold per family, or 3 gold per individual person. If they don't have a family, they're just there. They're just a solo person looking to make a new life.
All right. Is there a cap to that, by the way, before we roll for a specific number of settlers?
There was a cap for 430 gold. However, if there is more, I will have to consider increasing that ceiling.
430 gold is 43 families. Yeah, I think you just have that many people.
All right, sounds good. I will remove that from my character sheet then.
I will add that specific number to the little Ignis Scholar sheet. 43 families, which is, I guess, were you offering that to the original settlers from Kadar and Sakani, or is that just for new people?
I mean, this is just for anyone. This is for people moving to this area.
Okay.
If people from here who have settled in New Kadar want to go back, they can join the rest of the group.
Okay, so 43 families.
And can also, I guess, get some money paid out because they did lose a lot. I would feel bad if they didn't get anything.
Yeah. The good news is, because this place is haunted as fuck, when you and the settlers get there, you will quickly find that the place has not been looted, which is surprising for a whole town that was basically left alone.
Excellent. They were superstitious. People were superstitious enough not to trespass and start ransacking the ruins. Yeah. Excellent.
They heard after horrible monsters destroyed the town, a powerful adventurer went up there and came back with her head turned to ice, and that was enough to convince the average treasure hunting peasant not to fuck around with that.
Oh, that's fine. My ice horns got fixed. It's fine.
Yeah, well, they don't need to know that.
They don't need to know that.
But yes, so
yeah, and then you had your old new ones regrown, and had to have those shaved down for a fair fucking bit.
So you have 43 families plus Lucy and Lawrence's parents, and Elzaveta and her husband and kids are also coming up here. Though they have not quite arrived yet. They are still on a boat.
There was also the offer to the two. Hang on a moment. I will dig out their names.
Therese' biological parents.
Yeah, Rajan and Therese were also like, you guys could, if you guys want to start a new life or anything, and I will not judge what you do, because let bygones be bygones. You can start something new in Magniferous, if you like.
They are currently on Lichtaker Island, but perhaps in future.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how things shake out there, because they're kind of already there.
Yeah,
Right.
I imagine they might have the fear of being recognized by people if they move up there. Because New Catarites would have been family members in some cases. Like the ones who know that one or both of them are parents of the most infamous orphan of their generation.
Oh, Kunigan.
She's so powerful.
Yeah, they're also on the island because, like scribe proving, search proving, Snake is there.
True, but we did also solve that, like, randomly hunting and murdering them, remember? We dealt with that guy.
Yeah.
Well, that's one guy. Unless they won't have to completely rebuild the Sakani. They can it's just going to be repair work and renovating, I guess.
Indeed.
That's a lot of work they don't have to get done.
That means they can put some of the money you set aside into buying things like more cattle.
Yeah.
So that goes off basically without a hitch. You do find several petrified frozen trees along the path up to Sakani itself, but the village doesn't seem to have been touched by the Winter Queen. Her influence was largely in the valley, it seems.
I would like to inspect these trees.
Sure, you can throw an Arcana at it. Fucking shit's magic, yo.
I take it she's not assisted by a spooky brain ghost.
This is the opposite of her magic. She is a pyromancer cleric. This is ice. This is outside of her expertise.
I'm more like trying to figure out if the Winter Queen can see through these trees, or if there's any lingering presence of her, aside from the fact that these trees are just still frozen in June.
It's a good question. Unfortunately,
are these trees made out of ice?
No, they are actual trees that have been petrified and frozen in ice.
Oh, they're just covered in a shell of ice.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's just not melting. That's strange. Well, I'm sure that'll be fine. That can be chipped off, probably.
So, on the other side of the entire country, Nahia.
Hi.
You have a beeline up to Adrene, which also pretty much goes as you would expect. The bandit problem in the region has largely been dealt with by the heroes of Adrene, specifically Lord Ruka, the great paladin protector of the valley.
Of course. Always happy to meet him. Of course, immediately arm clasp and call him a good boy.
Wag, wag, wag. So you can go to the town, meet the Lord, find that indeed Vicky and Liz are still out of town, but they are sure to be back soon. But Sirhan is in town, and he has been training for this day, getting ready for protecting his daughter as they have to make their way out of town for the first time in quite a long time. Yes, the valley is fertile as fuck now, thanks to Achwak.
Alright then. If you're quite ready, we have at last succeeded. Maybe time to head off to Jakarta. Let's begin the surgery. I believe that Anaya is going first to make sure that there is less risk to little Tahira.
I really can't thank you and the others enough for this. If there's anything I can do...
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I can't exactly not worry about saving my daughter's life, but thank you.
Well, there's no need to perform a repayment.
Well, I can at least pray to all the gods for Anaya's health.
Thanks. Trust me when I say I have no small amount of trepidation yet still. But hey, it's only in history's greatest, most mythical specialist and powerful alchemist that land has ever known, for untold years, because no one can be sure how old or powerful Jakarta even is. Odds are not terrible.
I hope you're right. Still, the surgery you described is... well, it's frightening stuff, but I'm sure a man of his age knows what he's doing.
Of course, and I'm sure there's also a profit in it if it works. Imagine if he could get out like some kind of medical journal and start selling that out.
As you are saying that, little Tahira comes in. She has taken one of the regeneration potions a few months ago, so she's not wheelchair bound yet, but she is back to using a cane. But she will nevertheless come up to you quick as she can and just give you a big squeeze hug.
Oh, you little pretty kitty. How are you doing, my dear?
I am okay.
Good, good. Ready for admittedly a bit of a trek?
Well, we have something to help with that, I think. Hopefully. Come with me.
Do tell. Okay.
She will take your
let
hand.
her down again.
She will take your hand and hobble on out behind their little hobbit hole, where they have what amounts to a garage. It's no, folding door or anything, but there are a couple of barn-like doors with a big camouflage covering that she pulls out of the way, and reveals a little donkey cart that has a quite heavily padded, comfortable seat with a seatbelt on it. And, of course, one donkey.
Nice. So, check the underside. I assume since Tahira made it, she's even figured out, leaf springs and shit.
Yes, it has suspension.
Look at you go.
She gets road sick as fuck.
Such a smart meow.
She just grins and does a little tail wag.
Well. All right.
She's very excited to see the world. Well,
hey, no kidding. I'm sure she's going to be some glorious adventurer one day.
I hope not. But
I know, right?
He shakes his head and clasps your hand, and yeah, if you can load little Tahira up and get going.
Yeah.
And about the time that Hashat and Co. have returned, so too has Siggy. You can meet her up at the tower as per usual. Or more likely, Ursula just goes home and sees Siggy, like, cleaning up some fallen leaves in her garden. And once she is recruited.
Doing yard work? Given that Tarn lives right next to Ursula, so in fact seeing Siggy.
Oh yeah, like over the hedge.
Yeah.
Howdy, neighbor.
I think Merzendi is muted.
Well, I was going to leave that to you, Merz.
Oh, God. It's been so long since I've seen Siggy, though.
You and me both.
This is just both of you struck with indecision. Like, how is this supposed to go again?
Yeah.
Right. I could handle it if you would prefer. At least for this
Yes,
scene.
please.
Alright. Siggy will glance over the hedge and, like, put a hand on Kuni's forehead to stop her from, like, crashing into her knees. Hey, Ursula. Look at you, all smooth and on the outside now.
Yeah, it's out of character. All right. Siggy doesn't know about Ursula's back to, average intelligence. This is great.
Yeah.
But,
Now you're smooth on
yeah,
the outside to match
but-
the inside.
Yeah, I know what you did. That's like, yeah, like the ring of regeneration helped, like just remove all the scarring I had. So, yeah, just a brilliant time.
Oh, that's
How about
great.
yourself? How's your glorious adventure out on this, well, privateering seas been?
It was pretty harrowing. I've never been a sea captain before, but the Amazons helped out. They know a little bit about boats. Took out some privateers, saved some villagers. You know, the usual. Besides, I had the best first mate in the whole wide world with me. She will pick up Kuni and present her over the hedge. Hi!
Hey there, Kenny. Have you had a fun seafaring escapades then?
She nods enthusiastically. I'm a real privateer now. It's like a pirate, but better. That's what Mom says.
It's a pirate, but legal.
It's a legal pirate that get paid.
What happened to you? You're all... She gesticulates at you. Not as cool looking.
Well, just hops over the hedge. Well, went and found the ring of regeneration to do the whole, Nahia surgery thing. And I used that, so I was hoping it could help fix the little things, and apparently it just fixed all of my scarring, so it just reaches up and gives Kuni a hug.
Oh my god, you're so soft.
See?
Where's my
I feel
hug?
nicer now.
She goes to open her arms.
You just a second there, just carefully placing down that. Well,
Yeah, she'll take Kuni back, and then Siggy just lifts you over the hedge.
Well, I did jump over the hedge. I was on their side.
All right. Yeah, she will just pick you up and give you a hug. Oh, you are really soft.
Yeah, I feel, like I don't really want, kids to hug something just scarred and burnt and all that rough thing. It would just feels more motherly, soft, warm.
Yeah, I get it. It's kind of a shame to lose the battle tapestry. Say, I see Hashat coming back to the tower over there. Where's the big man?
Well, he's in the elemental plane of chaos. I think it'll just elemental plane.
Oh, okay. So you'll just nod sagely, assuming you're just bullshitting her. I guess we'll be back in a bit.
He went like, it's like we're going back to pick him up in a week, so.
Week? Oh. Wait, seriously, where is he?
Well, I just told you, on the plane of elemental chaos.
That's not even a real thing. What?
Yeah. There is no.
Hashat was going to rush over and be like, "Don't you stop?
Ah!
Don't make her break out the diagrams.
The what?
You'll be here all week."
Okay, Hashat, where is my husband?
Tarnavak. Well, you know Tarnavak. Let's just say he found himself a trove of ancient knowledge, and we just could not pull him away. He swore to us he'd be back in a week.
Siggy harumps.
We're going to go pick him up.
Fine. Well, I guess you're stuck with me then until he gets back.
You are more than welcome to come with us and be there when he comes back.
Or should I say it's an overdramatic.
And then drag him into a bedroom where we will not see you two for another week.
Ursula says an overly dramatic was, "Oh no, what a shame. I'm gonna have to deal with you. Oh, woe be us."
Wow, that's rude.
I did say overly dramatic voice, like extremely played out.
Siggy's just like, oh, that's rude. Continuing to assume that like Ursula's not capable of that.
What do you mean rude? I was being facetious. Of course we want you.
Blink. You were being what?
Facetious.
Since when have you known that word?
Always, but I've never been able to use it because I didn't know how to use it.
Siggy will gasp and just pick Ursula up again. Oh my god, did the ring fix your brain?
It did.
Like,
it wasn't.
Slightly shakes Ursula.
The ring did it.
I'm so happy for you. You're not stupid anymore. Big hug.
Well, it wasn't the ring, but her brain did get fixed.
Yeah, it was the whole invasive mind terror, psychic mind terror thing that just, I don't know. And then Nahia did some sort of dragon thingy on my head, and then it was okay.
Alright, still don't know anything about magic. That's fine. Neither do I. Still, I am extremely happy for you. That's gotta feel like a weight off.
No, it's actually opposite. it's easier to communicate with what I want to say and what I mean, but everything else becomes just so cataloged. Like it's so everything becomes a different part of itself, goes to its own place.
Ah, I see. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna lean down to Cooney. Hey, go and tell your grandpa that we are gonna be leaving you with him for a couple days, because I'm gonna go adventuring again. I want to come. No, you're not old enough to go foot slogging. The ship was bad enough. Go on, scoot. But, adventure and swords and axes and... Oh. Siggy will, physically turn Cooney around and give her a little push. March, young lady, march. Then, as soon as Cooney has begrudgingly departed, Siggy will reach into her bag and just pull out some weed, put it in Ursula's hands. My gift to you.
You do know that I'm a dwarf, right? This stuff doesn't really do much for me.
Siggy will lean in and grin. This will.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course, I've got that Zuth stash on Losstaker Isle they could have picked up.
Yep!
Oh yeah.
I got Zuth's new special brand.
He did grow a reed... Yeah, he did grow a weed crop on my herb farm.
This shit's gonna
It's got
fuck
other
you
normal
up.
alchemy herb, but I guess also
God.
that means that it's weed that's been grown adjacent to a bunch of, powerful alchemy herbs for, potions and shit. Welcome to space.
You know what? You want to know what? I know exactly what Zeus would call his fucking own brand of fucking weed. I know exactly what it would call it.
Well, go on then.
Best buds.
No, DCL would never make a pun name. That's beyond him. That is really good, though. I like it.
It's in character for Zuth, but not for DCL.
Well, Zuth's an NPC now, so...
It's perfect.
Rubber stamp. Alright, so yeah, Siggy will give you, a little bag of best buds. Tell you to enjoy that next time your think meats are getting too wrinkly. And she is gonna go arrange for the old man to babysit for a bit and acquire a Holy Avenger.
I do like the fact that fucking Tarnavak just walks around with a fucking legendary weapon. I'm just gonna get my sword.
And just it's like in a golf bag next to a bed where it's the adventurer fantasy equivalent of a modern day person pulling out the fucking blunderbuss.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh man, it's just the fucking dissonance between it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go get my sword. It just comes out. Like, oh great, you're walking around with the fuck caliber. You see the fucking aura around it glow and everything, fucking course. And a beam of light just follows you around. It's like, oh, that's just your sword. Uh-huh.
Man, if Tarn's dad was more of a shitter and wanted her to come, that'd be amazing. But thankfully, no. Cooney is not able to squeeze herself into Siggy's bag as much as he actually does try. Will eventually just have to give up. She has grown too large.
Good food and health will do that for you.
Oh, come on. She's got 5 points now. It's like almost first level tier.
He's more than commoners, so
Yeah, exactly.
Less
She's
than a
right.
Sarisian commoner, though, or they would, just die in the elements.
A where commoner?
Sarisian. In my setting, every commoner is level 1, or they just wouldn't fucking live long enough.
Because it's Monster Hunter World, basically.
It's too fucking hostile.
But yeah, so you are able to reacquire a Siggy. You do not acquire a Kuni, thankfully. And Nahia and Co. are able to send a sending saying that they're getting ready to head to Jakards. And just before you leave, Hashat, you get a sending.
Oh, Hashat. Someone's sending Hashat?
Yes.
Okay. Aww.
Ah, that's so cute.
So, with that in mind, party can book it on to Jakard's camp and find the other half of the party.
Yeah. Does, what's her face? My brain always keeps, skidding over it. Does Savresta come along? She gets the, invite to go shopping in Avara.
No.
Aw.
On the way up there, I would like to do a scrying.
Okay.
There's a couple of scryings. I would like to scry on my family back in Greymore. On Yiska. I want to see this. I want to see how she's doing.
On which one of your family members again, sorry?
On Yiska.
Okay. Yeah, you can do a scrying back home. Right when you do so, the whole family is sitting down for a big meal at the Greymore Great Table. There are several little kids running around now, or, well, probably not running around, but being cared for at the table.
How do they look? Does everything look okay?
Everything looks fine. You don't see any evidence of the big snake lady Cass brought back, but nor does anyone look mind-controlled, and there are some of the Greymore household guards standing at attention at the doors.
No greenery. Okay.
No one is turning green, although there are some lovely new house plants that have been put in while you were gone. And also someone has changed your favorite tapestry for something that's less ugly.
That was my favorite. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's still like 3 days until it's time for Tarn to get picked up by the time the party gets to Jakard's.
Unfortunately, there's no quick way to get back to Jakard's camp from there, from the Stormvale.
Yeah, they will have to like TP there, then TP to Avara.
Yeah, because I cannot risk actual teleportation out of Stormvale. That's too dangerous. I ain't doing that. Not after the last time.
Spooky. You get crushed in the mighty earth butthole.
Oh, just you wait.
The land sphincter will close down on you.
Okay, now that I see that everything over there is okay, I want the other scry is going to be on Shale.
Okay. Have you ever scryed on Shale before? I feel like no.
I don't know.
I don't think so, and I think like the central temple of Mithras is probably warded. But you can make a. I guess she would have to make the save, but it'll have a big fat bonus.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shale, do you still have an actual character sheet? Pretty sure you do.
She does have an entry on the NPCs.
And that means she
at the
does.
bottom.
Yeah, bottom for you, maybe. Ah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, let me tell you about this, like 400 characters in this campaign. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's just make a whiz save and see if I need to consult modifiers. Oh, damn it. I do. Alright.
Yeah, that's close enough that you would have to.
Scrying. Knowledge, let's see. First hand, you've met the target. I mean, you're familiar with Shell. You haven't banged her, but you're taking care of her, so that's a -5, so she's down to 8, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't have anything of hers, I don't think, with you. So... Okay, this scrying it does go through. The +5 bonus from the Mithrin Temple is not sufficient to help her. So yes, you can punch through that. You feel a little bit of resistance from the temple. And then you are seeing Shale in a small classroom with perhaps half a dozen other people. Half of them are girls about her age, and half of them are younger. You'd guess, at least hopefully, like war orphans or victims of banditry. There is that same Mithrin cleric who you've met a few times now, who is walking them through exercises on how to respond positively to unexpected social encounters, by the looks of things.
Okay. We have Nahia. Who has Nahia?
That's a good question.
She
I guess.
portaled into Ivara.
Did you bring her with you, Nahia, or is she coming with Hashat and company?
I think she was still hanging with Sylvester and Co, so she would have just been offered a sending to come on down to Ivara.
Okay.
Up to her if she turns up early, or if she wants to, I don't know, chill with Dragon and Kitty Milf instead of be on the road for days.
Yeah, she probably just spent like a day or two with Sylvester before coming back to Ivara, and Leona goes to the tower.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess she's, Anaya's
She'd be traveling with you guys.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's
with us, so we'll bring her up. I will let, I will do a sending to Jacquard and let him know that we are on the road with the other patient. We'll be there in a couple days, day or two. 2 days, I think. I think it's 2 days.
I think Ursula can actually get you there in 1. Oh, no, it's 2. Yeah, definitely 2. Okay, that's fine, though. Because it was 4 days there, 2 days. Yeah, okay, so that's the 6th day. We'll get you to your cards. Yeah, all's well. Aw, adorable. Alright. So yes, you can bundle up Nahia. She's very much so able to walk on her own now, so no issues there. Before you leave Ivara, however, Arishka will kind of walk over to Ursula's house, and as she comes, she is taking with her several familiar horses and a couple of carts led by one of their reins. Well, just hand them off to Ursula. Somebody teleported these directly into my house. Rude.
Oh.
Horses?
Your horses.
Yeah, Blueberry Company. You know, the one that's for left.
Salin fucking teleport circled them.
Oh.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, that's nice. Do take care of your husband. He needs rest and he needs cuddles.
She will look at you suspiciously for a moment and just chuckle and sigh. I know. Has his, sleeping issue been any better while you're with him?
He's been, well, when he has been sleeping, he's been sleeping on iron horses, so when he has been sleeping normally, he's very huggy.
Yes, but the narcolepsy. Never mind, why did I bother? She'll just pat you on the head. Carry on. And do ask your friend not to teleport a pack of pack mules into my home again. One of them pooped.
Okay.
She will.
But it's not really narcolepsy, it's...
Maybe she will just do the, dramatic villain cape twirl and strut away.
What?
She does that strut so good, though. There's no way that doesn't turn, everyone in the street's eyes towards her.
Oh, yeah.
She fucking loves it.
To be fair, even if she wasn't like a Charisma 20 succubus, being a high elf is enough to also just turn everyone's attention. What?
True.
Alright. So, horses acquired. Speedy go. That's true. She doesn't have 20 charisma. I think she has 16 now. Let me look.
Still, she's certainly got all that practice still in, the walk.
Oh, yeah.
I figure she's got to keep some kind of fucking, performance expertise for being evocative.
Only 15 charisma.
Clearly, her next, her first. Now I'm an official wizard. Magical item is going to be a headband of brilliant charisma.
Oh yeah, she is already on that shit. No, she's not an archmage. She is, or at least not the basic bitch archmage stats, because that's boring. She used a, I think it's called a biomancer from Ravnica.
Oh, nice choice. Especially since those are the Ravnica is the gayest one.
Yeah, because it gave her armor and weapon proficiency and cool special abilities, and also full wizard spellcasting, which is pretty sexy.
And yet is somehow lower CR than the Archmage.
I know, right?
I think it's just because they don't have the same broken skill set, spell collection even.
Yeah, that's true. The baseline spells in the Biomancer are not particularly great, but Ari just went and bought a spell book. So her spell list is fantastic now.
Did you even need to buy one? That was full of them, right?
Well, yes, but I suppose she could have just used Rajad's spell book, but it did not have the things she wanted in it right away. Because he did not have much in the way of combat magic. And Ari wants to be fast. But yes, she has collected a nice set of spells for herself and is adding to them as she can. But at the moment, her priority is siphoning all of August's resources into getting herself a crown of charisma. Unfortunately, it just takes a while. And anyway, now that's all wrapped up. We can get to your cards. The party will meet up in the little village outside of his inner camp, which has grown somewhat in your absence. There are a couple of new cabins that have been put up, more fields have been plowed, though the population doesn't seem much, if any, changed. The horse folk will gather around Hashat, giving her hugs and handshakes. A few gropes on the butt.
Hugs and hand jobs.
I mean, you know, there's a child here. They can't get too lewd
No,
here.
of course.
Tahira's here, you know.
Exactly. She gets many cheek squeeges.
Oh yes,
of course she does.
On her little carriage throne. Also, I forgot to mention, when Sirhan did a bunch of leveling up, he has a little owl familiar now, which Nahia will get to know. His name is Nightfeather. He's an arcane trickster now.
Nice.
That means he has less of a chance of being punched in the teeth.
Yeah, his hit points basically did double on the way to 9th level.
Hooray.
No, Nightfeather is in fact just a derpy little bird.
Good bad. Yeah.
Its head is never on straight. Literally at no point. It is constantly cocked at some strange,
always
unnatural angle.
Yep. Now all I can think of is that fucking solid snake neck grab. It turned out to be an owl.
Alright, Siggy has a familiar now. Yeah, a lot of you can eventually cross the wooden bridge. The 2 horse guards on the far side will lift a bit of barricade up. Yeah, that is exactly what that owl looks like. Perfection. Just gonna open that up for later tokening. The coke
What's
owl.
What's up with the bird?
It's look at it. It's done a shitload of coke.
Oh, God,
just
why?
shoved its whole face in a pile and.
Oh dear.
The best part is, when he was summoning the familiar for the first time, some coke accidentally got blown into the spell once it was manifesting. So he's permanently coked.
Oh no.
That does explain why he's so fast and fucked up.
Oh,
the fast and feathery.
Alright. So yeah, the horse guards will uncross their halberds, pull up a plank that's been set across the bridge, and announce the company of Hashat, Nahia, Anaya, Siggy, Ursula, Sirhan, and Tahira.
Where's Tassie? I need Tassie. Where is she?
But you have 2 NPCs. Yeah. Alright, you can have a Tassie, I guess.
It is important that she is here.
Alright. I'm sure she will accept the chance to get away from her boomer great-grandma. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which, actually, wait.
Oh God, what does she get up to in Avara?
Oh God.
Actually, I was more importantly than what does she get up to? Does Tess at all swing towards dudes? This is important. Does she go for the Imperial Mustache ride? Who lives next door?
No, she likes them real smooth. She goes for pretty boys.
Ah, okay. Poor Tarn's dad.
So that she can pound them clearly.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Her preferences they extend to, from they go from women to Cassidy's.
Okay. All right. Well, when Cass gets back to town, because he won't necessarily know that that's Cassie's grandma.
This is true, but I don't think she'll be able to pry him out of Hashat's grasp. I believe she was D-girl.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I don't think Tarndad would want to hook
I mean, he
up with
wouldn't
her
know
anyway.
it. He wouldn't know it first. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna just like hurriedly roll some things and see what Tess gets up to.
Oh dear.
Alright, cool. She's got enough money to pie.
Oh no. Alright, while you're doing that.
Boy, is it half high elf time?
I have a question. I do hope she's not trying to break into Ursula's house.
Hold on.
What? No.
So
Okay, just making sure.
Important things here. Okay, no, Ari has not gotten her persuade game back yet. Hello, fellow high elf.
I don't know if you've noticed, but it's like one of only a couple of high elves.
Yeah, I mean, clearly she and Ari need to bang.
Yep, agreed. She wants to knock boots of Elvenkind with her.
Outstanding.
It was like, that doesn't even need to be a check. If it's Ari, yeah, Tess is all about that. After saying a whole bunch of boomer shit about high elves. But then, not completely flubbing the moment by revealing that she's just got a fucking tremendous beef witch.
Alright. So, now we know what Tess...
And then she dies. And then she dies!
Oh, God! Well, shit.
I think
Tess
gets done an injury.
Uh-oh. Well, this is probably not the way she wanted to meet Tarn's dad, but he is a member of the city guard. Gonna get, and to punish Tess's thievery.
She gets arrested.
Yep, she got arrested.
As soon as we turn our back on her, she gets arrested.
Yep.
Fuck, that's good. That's funny. Classic Tess.
She'd be like, wait, Tarnavak, what the hell happened to you?
Yeah, Tarnavak, you got so small! How did that happen? That is almost exactly what she says. She doesn't have enough context for fucking hobgoblins. They used to be enemy races and thick as shit. She's like...
I just imagine fucking
Tarnavak, when did you shrink? That's impossible.
Bonk.
And then fucking dad. Yeah,
Thump. Yeah.
It's Billy Club.
Yep, fair.
Alright.
I just imagine Tarnavak's dad just face palm, be like, oh god, it's one of my son's friends. God damn it.
That just means he enjoys Billy clubbing her even more.
Well, then he knows he can Billy club them without them dying.
Good question.
Oh, this one can take a beating. Whack.
Throw a persuade out
So
for
do you
Tess,
get-
and if she rolls a 15+, roll a con check. Or con save, even. Nope.
Nah, it's fine, but only.
Alright. So now that the Boomer Troll have met each other, you are taken through the gates of Jacquard's camp. Tassie gives a worried look as she's whispering to Shot about what she's afraid her ancestors getting up to. But the centaur comes up to distract you, cantering forward, throwing his arms open. Aha, there you are, my friends. And look at you. We'll glance towards Nahia and Tahira. See, the potions have done you well.
Yes, done much to keep them up and about and take the edge off of their conditions.
Not just the potions either. And Nahia will present the ring. So you really did get it. Amazing. After all this time. I'm shocked the dragon let it go.
We came to an understanding.
Nahia glares daggers into Nahia.
It helps it helps having that we saved her life, so I mean she kind of owed us.
Yes, of course. Well, come. The herd has gotten a bit bigger while you've been away. We'll gesture towards a new shack that's been set up near his pavilion tent, where you can see The Hashat lookalike, Jakara, is sitting out on her porch with a tiny Bune held in arms. Young alchemist gives you a wave.
Jakara's been busy.
Yes, well, from what I understand, Christiana's whole temple ended up pregnant, though luckily not all by Jakara.
Oh god, Koinu's just she's gonna put so many kids through college.
But that's the topic for another day. For now, we have two important guests to see to. And Nahia and Tahira will come forward at his beckoning. Serhan will wheel Tahira up. Hello. Never seen a centaur before. Very large. Are you really an immortal doctor? Don't let the muscles fool you, young lady. I am one of the best. But, just in case one of the best isn't enough, I've secured the services of the best. The physician to the Queen of the Elves himself.
My.
That's quite the pull.
Well, I do owe you a successful surgery after all. And besides, I'd hate for all this to go to waste, especially with two pretty girls like these on the line. What is history test
Sorry,
for?
do I know anything about the Dr. Duran and his accomplishments?
Yes, he is a tremendous surgeon back from the elven city of Galavas. He's rumored to be almost 1,000 years old, though you doubt he's the full 1K to have seen the fall of winter. He is remarkable for his derision of magical healing, insofar as he tries to use actual medicine, which is surprisingly rare when you have clerics running around. But he, for one thing, pioneered a technique of sewing limbs back on after they've been chopped off but are still relatively fresh to allow even basic healing magic to reattach them.
Wow.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Like, clerics weren't around for most of his lifetime, and of course there are arcane casters that can cast healing magic, but sure shit weren't no life clerics. So a lot of it was done by hand. He will incline his head to the lot of you. Ladies and gentlemen, I am looking forward to seeing what we're working with here. I have worked on the elven brain before, but I admit in such unusual circumstances there are no precedents here.
Will you want the regeneration ring off for this procedure then?
The way Jacquard has described it to me, this particular artifact works quite slowly. I think it would likely be best to have it attuned on in the first.
Very well.
But we shall see. I've concocted a quite potent anesthetic, so if need be, we can try both ways. And the ring will at least ensure that there's no scarring. Nahia will grimace. Jacquard will clap the man on the back. Don't mind him. He's not much for bedside manner, but he is the best in the business. However, this is a matter that will take, I suspect, the full day to resolve. Hands must be slow and steady when it comes to this sort of thing, don't you know?
Right.
But I have something to keep your minds off of it, the rest of you. After all, you do owe me a favor for all of this.
Right, of course. Yes.
He'll just reach down and ruffle Nahia's hair. No need to be nervous. The worst that can happen is failure. There's no chance of them perishing. At least, not while I'm around, I'm sure.
That is a load off, yes.
Just gonna roll a deception check. He's clearly just trying to make you feel better. Because you know in the past he said that there's a not unreasonable chance that this kills them.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna wave Jakad close enough so that I can speak in a way that only he hears. Just so that you're aware, when that ring revives people, it does induce psychosis that requires greater healing.
Jakad will actually quirk a brow. So the rumor is true. It brings one back from the dead. Fascinating.
Nod and stand straight again. Sure, Nahia doesn't want to hear that. I'm worried that if she dies, she goes insane.
Yes, well, that won't be a problem. Well. Doctor, if you'd like to begin preparing our patients. Of course, ladies, this way, please. Nahia will take a step forward, then come over and just throw her arms around Nahia's neck.
Oh, big hug.
No matter what happens, I love you, you big idiot.
I love you too.
I will see you on the other side.
Of course.
Tahira, meanwhile, gives her daddy a big hug. Will kiss her brow and hand off the wheelchair to the doctor. Will take them off to the tent to get anesthetized.
Can imagine that, Doctor. Now, it's a shame we're curing you, young lady. This wheelchair is some fantastic design.
Jakad will watch them go and then turn to Serhan. You're a lucky man, thief. Your daughter's going to grow up to be a beautiful woman and intelligent. Even I can see the spark of genius in her eye. But that is a matter for years hence. For now, a lot of you, we have business to tend to.
Yeah.
Right. What do you need?
Don't worry, it's something quite particularly suited to all of your talents.
Lifting competition?
No.
Sucking dick?
Well, I mean, if you want, but let's hold that off for a bonus round. No, this one is, he will glance at Hashat, something it turns out you are uniquely qualified for, as much as that irks me to admit.
Yeah?
Come, I'll show you. And as he goes, he will reach into this cart here and pull off a vest of scale mail and awkwardly cling it around his shoulders, heft up his staff. It's a good thing he brought fighters. We may well need them. Jakad will lead you around back and out of camp itself.
Shall I leave Tassie here?
Well, that's up to you, I suppose. What did you bring her for in the first place?
There was it was about the order I put in with you a while back.
That was for a potion, though.
Oh yes, there was the other one, the reversal of that old Hobgoblin recipe.
Yes, I've had great success on that matter. Nothing to worry about.
Well, the thing is, I wanted to ask, do you think it would work after the fact if done soon enough?
In the first 2 or 3 weeks, I think there's a fairly good chance, though I wouldn't bet my life on it. At least not with this first batch. We'll have to see. I'm afraid I haven't had the chance to test it yet. Drina's quite pregnant already. And 2 centaurs already make a centaur.
Then I might need a different solution then for Tennessee.
Shikard will pause, glance over his shoulder. Oh, she's going to explode.
Yeah. That's why,
Well, we can look into that once we're done here.
Yes, there's time.
And mayhaps, indeed, one solution leads to another. Come.
Okay.
Take you around behind the camp into the foothills. Well, it irks me to admit, but I've been here with my herd for damn near a year now, and I've had no success in my research. It seems as much as I have put quite a bit of research and resources into it, there's just no substituting for the real thing. No fake, no copycat will do when it comes to elemental bloodlines. But, luckily we have the real deal here. We'll clap a shot on the shoulder.
Is that why she looks so similar?
Jagara, yes, indeed. I had assumed your seed would bear true, but it seems I tampered with it quite a bit too much. Alas.
That sounds dangerous.
Hardly.
So she...
Just sounds like Jacquard to me.
True.
So she's mine?
After a fashion. Is mine, yours, Drina? A few alterations with alchemy?
I see. She is the daughter of science.
Precisely, my dear, precisely. I had hoped Hashat's bloodline would carry through enough for her to be of use, but it seems the only thing that brought through other than her appearance is her proclivities for breedable women.
It is Hashat's most definitive feature.
It is a feature that is common with those of like me.
Indeed. Luckily, she seems to fancy bunnies rather than elves, so we don't have to babysit children for eternity. That one's barely a couple months old and already almost big enough to walk.
So, what exactly are you trying to kill?
Kill? God's no woman. I'm no assassin, nor am I particularly interested in hunting monsters. No. I have 2 things I need. One from Hashat personally, and another from the rest of you. Delivery, if you will, and only Hashat can open the door to the recipient.
If this is a metaphor, you're really traveling with this one.
No, quite literal, in fact.
Oh, okay.
You need me to...
Oh, it's an Earth node.
Yes! Look at the smart one.
I was thinking, there's another one here?
Indeed. And not just another one, either. I think this might be Well, no, I know it is the most powerful of them that yet remains.
Hold on. Won't you take a look at Ursula? Wasn't there a... And you said it was all chaosy now, right?
Oh, the elemental plane of chaos. Oh, well,
Yeah.
the chaos plane.
Please,
yeah.
we call it the elemental chaos now.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
we just recently took a jaunt there, rode a flying ship, saw a fortress full of storm giants, bounced out because we have shit to do.
Ah,
Left my husband in a magical library.
Please, magical audiobook library.
so you met the Gale folk. Good. There are certainly
What
worse
the fuck
groups in
don't you
there.
know?
Oh, please. I've been around long enough. I know most things.
this is a man of many secrets.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, okay then. Okay. Why do hot dogs come in packs of 8 and buns in packs of 10?
So that you have to buy more of the other one, clearly. You're left with a
But you
couple of
can
hot
never get
dogs,
an
and then
equal
you
amount.
have to buy more buns, and then you don't have enough buns to buy more hot dogs. It's a vicious cycle.
I always figured it is so that you could have 2 extra hot dogs in case one gets dropped, or if you want to go double dogging in a bun.
No, it's definitely to make you buy more of the other one of them.
No, that's nonsense. Capitalism could never be so cruel. Nahia shifts her eyes.
Of course, the real solution is to just give the extra 2 to your dog.
Fair. Or your Voron.
But Sooth wants the bread.
I said your
wonder why
dog,
no-
not your kobold. That's incredibly racist.
I wonder why no one puts them in packages, puts the buns in packages of 10. Surely they would make tons of money if they did that.
That's a quite secure. No, see, they've got a conglomerate going. They're all
Or
under the
would
same
they get
agreement.
their
Big bun.
or would they get their factory burned down mysteriously?
Yeah, Big Bun would keep them down.
Guys, what were we talking about?
Right, opening the door.
Right, yes. The node. So, this one, like I said, is more powerful than the others that I've encountered over the years. You found me not all that long ago examining a different one that had long since burnt out. This one, though, this one is strong and vital, but it needs a special touch.
Do you know what's on the other side?
I have a strong suspicion, but I can't prove it until we look in and see. If it is what I think it is, then I'll ask the lot of you to make a delivery for me, and if not, then our contract is complete. I shan't hold it over you if I was mistaken.
Okay, a delivery of what?
And to who?
A delivery of a small, insignificant object to the mistress of the place to which I will send you. Simply place it as close to her as you can, and you will be done.
Is there really a reason to be cagey about this part?
No, not. Well, what Hashat has spoken about, and the Earth Node, and the mist. Well, the one that
Does
is
this have
supposed
something to
handle
do
the
with
Earth.
Saracena?
Picard will smile slowly. My, you have been busy. Yes, indeed.
I think I know where she is. Sort of.
That's where we're going.
I caught a glimpse of her when I passed through that fucked up dragon vein in the Stormvale region.
Yes, indeed. She is long removed from the world, but I have an oath that needs to be fulfilled, a promise kept. So, shall we?
Very well then.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Jacquard leads.
At least we're not going to be fucking flying anymore, so that's good.
No, certainly no flying. No need to worry about that. Although, well, we'll get to that when we get to it.
I've been thrown off a freaking mountain. I'm not dealing with the whole flying shit again.
Nobody wants you to fly anywhere, so have no fear. But falling is a totally different matter. As Jacquard says this, he pushes through some brush to reveal a tremendous circle of standing stones, which surrounds a gaping hole in the earth. A dark, wispy mist emits from this orifice in Iona. But beyond this subtle movement of the winds, there are no animals around, no sign of creatures at all, but everything here is vital and vibrant where it hasn't been knocked over by this growing of stones. The trees are lush and full of life, overbearing with fruit. Yes, this hole does look like a butthole. I was delighted Gabriel Pickard had the perfect asset for me.
Asset.
Thank you.
But just a quick question. As I just looks around, does Ursula feel any like that elemental earth kind of thing?
Yeah. This is the strongest you've ever felt. It's not like blindingly powerful, such as when detecting magic near an artifact, but it is quite intense.
Oh.
This place is very strong.
We can fix whatever's wrong with Cersina. You know, maybe Stonesong could move. Just.
Are you sure? I'm not sure if you want to do that. Remember what happened when we went into Ambulance Chaos? You very nearly threw yourself off of the island.
Yes, because it's the wrong element. Remember, she said it. I'm stone, not air. This feels more, what you call it, natural. I'm a stone singer, not an air singer, and she said that they had their own version of it.
I thought they said that you got overcharged.
Yes, but remember afterwards, she said that I was doing the stone scene. They have their own version of it that is for the elemental that they're in, like air. So there's probably fire singing and, like water. So it'd be cool to sing to water and just, yeah.
Holy shit, Siggy.
What?
Yeah, she was on one of the Cassidy adventures.
No, what she was on was going on and pirate hunting.
Oh, right. This is cross-bootination.
Yeah,
I
Siggy
see.
has. Siggy and her little armada sunk like 2.5 pirate ships and sucked up all their lucre. And then, on top of stealing all their shit, she, as soon as she got home, she went to the Avaran Port Authority and, yeah. Got bounties on them. And got a loan from her family of $1 million, usual. Yeah, you can restock Siggy's potions as much as you reasonably can. Don't go too overboard. The city can only support so much.
Sorry, I didn't think to look at our inventory until now.
Damn.
Yeah,
Bitch loaded.
Don't worry though. But yeah, So I said that at the very start when Savin was mentioning about kicking the shit out of pirates. Their entire battleship is big enough to just fill it with all the fucking loot.
Yeah, from multiple ships, and then swing back around and sell it.
Nahia thinks the fact that she made all of that money on the water is the coolest thing. The ocean is the place to be.
Indeed, we got the sea friend too, and I'm here.
I do the clap clap. When you say Tunankir's name, seems only polite.
Everyone just Pavlovian effect.
Yeah.
Everyone just do it.
Yep. Look, those sharks are lovely. And Tunankir's
And
big friend.
Yeah, he was a big sweetie.
And they have glorious blue sprout on my island. Make sure she grows up to be a good girl.
Yeah, when you all do the little clap, Jacquard will also do the little clap. Well, here we are. A shot, if you would. Let's see if true Earthblood can do what Jacquard couldn't.
Look around. Well, normally, let's see, I should just be able to see it if it's around.
Alright, stop.
Does it help if Ursula stings at the same time?
Just hold your horses. So, as Hashat steps through the standing stones, everyone feels a pressure build up in the air just for a moment, for it pops, and as do all your ears, you're recoiled for a moment as something changes. The mist begins to rise more forcefully now, almost like an updraft. There is a faint groaning sound from inside the abyss. What do you do?
Hashat is going to brace herself. She's going to cast a spell.
Oh, nice.
Maximum hit point bonus.
Jacquard quickly drinks a potion.
Gonna take the defensive action, brace myself.
Yeah, I pop a heroism, so I got the bonus there, and then I'll just.
If I remember rightly, wasn't the Earth Rune that you got literally used for opening up Earth gates?
Sort of. The Earth Rune was there. Wow, sorry. Was just kind of there by the next to the gate.
Yeah. Helicopter dad's looking over his shoulder oh god, is my daughter okay? What? Alright. As you are waiting, preparing yourselves, the earth around you shifts and shudders, and several roots of trees are blown upwards as, well, the earth begins to take form, physical form. Jeez, that's a lot of money you just fucking spent.
It's quite a few potions. I imagine at least some of these would have been orders she put in when she first
Oh yeah, for sure.
did the ship. So yeah, but it's now 3 heroism, 3 invuln, 3 speed, 2 fire giant strength.
Fire giant?
Yeah, because the cost difference is worth it. Because Fire Giant is the top one of rare, as opposed to going up to very rare. It's only +1 to +1 stuff, so...
It's a smart call.
So, as you are bracing, the earth begins to take physical form. Bodies of stone, gravel, dirt, and grass lift up, and two quite large lads are, for lack of a better word, levitated up out of the hole. Massive humanoid figures with the glowing embery insides. They don't attack immediately. And Jakar will glance around. Well, this didn't happen before. Hashat, do something.
Hashat will ask. Hashat is going to, let me see. You know how to speak primordial. Hashat is going to ask Valera to translate for her. Because Val can speak primordial, but Hashat cannot. Or she could at least, or maybe Val could tell her the translation to say what she wants to say. Whichever works better.
That's up to you. Val will probably say that it would be much more efficient for her to be in charge, but also then she'd be in the driver's seat if this turns into a fight.
You can have a conversation at the speed of thought, which is way fucking fast, so if you could just... You can give her a
It's still very awkward to tell someone what to say by sounding out words they don't know how to pronounce. Regardless of the conversing of thought, it would be a lot like someone going, "Okay, don't worry, I can teach you how to speak English." And then someone goes, "Hello, I am an English person."
Yeah. I, for one, when I'm sounding out words inside my head, they are not really any faster than just saying it aloud.
I think it'd be better for just a Val to top in the driver's seat. It would be more efficient.
Okay. Val is in charge.
And Val will... Let's see. What should I say? We come here in peace. We do not mean any harm.
The earthen guardians make a groaning sound, like rock grinding against rock. They take a couple steps out of the hole, planting their feet on the ground. But if they understood you, they made no evidence of it.
We have come here to bring a gift unto Saracena, the great primordial of the earth. We seek the gate to her here.
Valeria's just going to whisper into your mind, I'm starting to think they're not the brightest.
They seem like they might just be some kind of guards, that's all. And not much else.
Do you think they have some kind of command phrase?
Maybe try wiggling your hammer at him.
I will raise the hammer, and I'll say,
Okay, when you raise a weapon.
Okay, that's not.
It was worth a shot.
Okay,
I think it was a good guess.
It was. It was certainly a good guess.
shite.
Well, I'm glad my ready action was the dodge action.
Wow. God damn it, people.
That's literally par for the course for me. I don't think I have ever gone above like a 12 on my initiative ever.
Bird go fast though. Oh, don't forget everyone that we've been traveling for over a day. Oh wait, no, I met you guys there. Never mind. I couldn't have given you guys Celestial Radiance. Take it back.
It's short rest as well, so.
True, but I guess I hadn't taken one at all. I just sort of met you here, and then we went out and did this. Sahan would get it, I guess. He's been around. He gets. I choose Sahan and Sahan's bad.
Hey, giving a familiar a bunch of temp HP ain't bad.
It's legit.
You've been here long enough to give it to Jakar, right?
True, but he's also got more temp hit points than that because he just chucked a potion.
True.
Yeah, his healing drought is very potent. As long as you're still conscious.
Even if you're...
Also, I probably wasn't sleeping in Jakard's tent when I was here.
I
have him in
mean,
range for Celestial Radiance.
You could have been beautiful. Eyebrow wiggle.
Very nice. I think I would literally kill her.
Yes. However, she would also find it very amusing to watch you get hollowed out by a centaur.
Alright, so we're missing Tassie, Sahan,
and Jakar. Yes.
More people actually get into double digits.
No.
Oh boy.
I think this is the first time in all 3 campaigns you've seen Jakar fight. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Look, if everyone rolls garbage, including the enemies, then the initiative order is just normal.
Yeah, it's just Ursula, and then everyone else sucked shit.
It's literally just Ursula.
I think in Sav&D, right at the end, like in Gastagoth, it was a brief bit where Jakard was on the initiative.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
I'm not sure if he actually got into the fight, but he was on there.
Yeah, I think Karista shanked August in the asshole before anything like interesting happened with Jakard.
Yeah. Bitch.
Listen. No one can
Definitely
say
had it
that he
coming.
didn't deserve it.
He so deserved it. It was unfortunate when it happened, but he absolutely deserved it.
There were bigger issues at hand. She took the low road.
She saw low-hanging fruit, and that low-hanging fruit was cutting off his fucking testicles. Literally having some low-hanging fruit.
Alright. Ursula. A moatling has made the unfortunate decision to spawn next to you.
Well,
Buenos dias, fuckboy.
Well, I will do something because this place is charged with the correct elemental, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I will first start.
Can you stone slam the moatling into a brick?
I will start by raging. That was a fucking hilarious visual image, but that just reminded me of that. Just gets sucked into a fucking the scene from Outlaw Star gets sucked into a black hole bullet. It just turned into a lump. But no. So if they want to rock, I'm gonna rock their shit. So first rage, and then I will start stone singing.
Okay. What would you like to accomplish with this stone song?
Well, this fucker is made of stone. I'ma just, make him into a non-combatant.
convert modeling into brick.
And then use brick to chuck at the other fucker.
Okay. Stone Singing will be a full action. It is not like replacing an attack, but you can try it for sure.
Yeah, sure, we'll try it. So what kind of roll do you want for that one?
I believe it's been a charisma check thus far.
This will be very funny if this works.
It will be.
A charisma check.
Not efficient, but it is funny.
Being done on a minion as well, like the worst you could do is 1 damage. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
If you don't actually miss or fail, then minimum damage still succeeds. Oh wait, you double clicked the 19.
19. All right.
Oh.
All right, little moaning. What is your sense of self like? Let's see. I think. Should it be Constitution or Wisdom to resist us?
If it sense of self, that'd be Charisma itself, surely.
Yep, that would be a Charisma.
Yeah, you're right. All right. You do 2 damage to the moatling. It crumples into a brick.
Wow.
That was a bad on bad score, but 2 excellent rolls. Squidge.
Yeah, actually, yeah. God, a 0 versus a -1, and now you have a fucking magic brick.
Indeed, you have a magical brick. Enjoy.
You've got to throw that at another moatling. That's a new sling weapon, surely.
No, I'll tie, since it's a magical brick, I'll tie it to a rope.
Soap on a rope.
Oh, good. You got Pet Rock and Pet Brick.
So I move up and look threatening, be like, "Come on, you fuckers! You want some? I'll turn you all into bricks."
All right, Tassie.
Tassie is speedy today. She's gonna.
She's not real speedy. It's just everyone else is slow as fuck.
She's gonna back up, and you know what? She's gonna do that thing clerics do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's gonna bless. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a level 4 spell. She's gonna bless the party. Have fun, everybody else.
It's been a hot minute since I had a bless on me, but I sure do love it.
It doesn't happen all this often in this campaign, unlike Sav&D, where it's every encounter.
It's every fight.
Is that everyone now who has it?
Yeah, Siggy has it too.
She casted it at 4, yeah. I do like that in the bar it literally says there enchantment 4, just so everyone else can see the spell slot pass.
Wait, you forgot somebody, Kina. What about the bird?
That is a familiar. Oh my god.
The fuck is this? Alright, I'm just gonna hold on to that for reasons. Anyway. Alright, any bonus action, Tassie?
Oh gosh, bonus action. No.
An improvised +2 weapon with reach 10. Of course.
All right. Let's see. I think he's gonna move over here. Yeah, this elemental begins charging towards Ursula. And as he
just out of
comes
range.
rushing in, the earth around him begins to tremble and shudder. As he activates an aura. His character sheet doesn't want to open now. Thank you. Good. Alright, let's see. open up with one of these on Ursula. Boom!
Yep.
Alright, you are smashed into the ground by an earthen fist. And then boom! And then boom! Knocks you prone with a hammer-like blow, and then the other fist comes down, just taps you while you are down. Sirhan. You know what monks are great at? Popping minions.
He's an arcane trickster.
I mean, yeah, but he's also more of a monk. So he's gonna run forward and just try and pop a couple minions. Pop, pop.
Excellent.
That's fine. He can do it another one. Pop. Okay, he gets both these guys. Pop, pop. And then bonus action had to be used to kick punch, so I think he will end his turn in what amounts to cover over here. Hope for the best. Yellow motlings. Alright. This one way at the back is going to be in the slow trudge. 5, 6. I think you are. Oh, you're actually really slow. Alright. Come back. Who is in range? Literally nobody. Excellent. Oh no, that is a 120-foot reach. Alright, we're going to throw a boulder at Hashat. Yeet! No, 13 does not hit you. 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5.
I take it they're 3120s.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
3. Alright, actually, this guy will probably get like here. So neither of them are going to be in short range for Sirhan, so these two will also yeet at Hashat. Because she is the one who pulled up the hammer. Wop wop. One of them throws a brick and just
Did he
kills
throw himself?
Yeah, he didn't throw the brick. The brick stayed, he flipped himself over and just threw himself into the pit. Ah!
Sploop.
And then the one next to Sirhan. Oh, I forgot an ability there.
No, that water does look quite refreshing.
Boom!
That's not water.
Bye-bye, temp HP. Also, when Sirhan moved into a square adjacent to those guys, boop, boop. But he's a rogue, so he should just pass no problem, right? Yeah, he's good. No problem. So 7, 4. All right.
It's a good effect.
It is. All right, Jacquard. Let's see, who doesn't have temp
You
HP?
get to see the legend in action.
You do. And I think he's actually in range to hit something. Yes, he is. All right. Bonus action. We're going to shove a healing draught into... Well, actually, he already has temp HP, so... I guess he'll just go up and attack. Well, and about here. As he does so, he will draw forth this great staff, and while it looked unremarkable when you saw it before, as he raises it into combat now, great flanges appear on it, and a serpent-like body coils down, made of pure quicksilver, all the way to his grip. He will swing it down onto this golem.
Did it have an approach effect on it?
This one does not. He is now in the thing's aura, though. Bonk.
I have a question. Is he the center for disease control?
Yes, actually, he does have, well, he can remove poison. So, yeah, he is. Alright, and a 15-foot cone will obliterate this minion.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. Can stop from anywhere in that space.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it starts from the back of this thing. He hits it with tremendous force, and a shockwave of stone blasts out from the back of the creature.
Oh, that's a very cool stick.
Ha!
Good stick.
All right.
I, too, used to be a stick fighter, but now I have something a little bit special.
And let's see. Does this thing... It's not resistance, not magical damage. Nice. Kick. As centaurs do. Nahia.
Violence.
Pew.
And yeah, I'll beam up the sword. And I go, I bet you haven't seen this artifact. And this actually does lethal damage to these things because they are quote unquote I guess maybe are they unliving objects for the sake of this?
They are elementals actually, so
Radiant and unliving.
they are living insofar as elementals do. But it still does its normal damage. Zap.
Okay. And well, fucking turn a Wangus.
Oof. And hey, it's not prone. Which
yeah, and prone it, and then I've got advantage for my next swing.
Mm-hmm. And also on Siggy's turn.
Yeah.
Right.
The old setter up era.
Bop bop.
And yeah, I won't be doing a double smite. I just wanted to get him to sit down.
Understandable. Let's see. I think he has... Yep. Okay. Siggy. Chop chop.
Yep.
Unleash the blender!
Yeah, I can actually properly blend now.
Oh yeah, did you give her a paladin level?
She's got 5 paladin levels.
Oh, sick.
Zap.
And now let's look at spell slots. That should be at 2 as well, I think. No. This is too early on to use smites.
Okay.
Not on anything that isn't a crit.
Understandable.
Hold on, I've got a lot more to
Oh, right. You
go.
have extra attacks. Carry on.
Oh, 19?
19.
The 19 will still hit.
Excellent.
So...
How is it looking? All right.
Bop.
Yeah, worth action surging, I think.
Hit.
Thank you, Hedrah.
My son lived.
Even after the 26?
Mm-hmm. Barely.
Wow. He won't on his next turn.
Correct. Almost assuredly.
I mean, there's an Ursula around. So.
There is. For now. Alright. This little guy is gonna trundle up here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna get in this R where it's nice and comfy. Alright, these two on top, let's throw at Siggy. She's fucking scary. 2 disadvantaged swings. 1, 2. Well, I don't think a 17's gonna do it. And then 1 at normal range on, let's go with Nahia. Yeet. No. Alright. Other Guardian. Gonna stand up. And perfect. Get just to here. Let's go here. And second verse, same as the first. Gonna knock the horse on her ass. Boop. Oh, I don't think
Okay.
a 13's gonna hit.
No, will not.
But you will take the 26 and get knocked on your butt. Unless.
Wait, no. This is Val is in the driver's
Correct.
seat, so not. So she cannot. I can't shield it.
Correct.
Shit. However, oh, I am within it. Wait, does it hang on? Let me check this ability. Does it have to be attacks? No, the creature has to be within 30 feet. Okay, never mind. Yes, I get hit.
Okay. And it is your turn, Hashat.
Ow. Val got hit. I don't think that's never happened. She's never been hit by something. This is a new experience for Valera. She's not a fighter, really. I suppose she ought to return control back.
Okay.
So, as an action, she will do that. And then Hashat will use a bonus action to quicken a spell. Yeah, she'll quicken a spell. Can I? 20, 25, 20. I can clip both of these. I can clip both of these guys, these big ones.
Nice.
Oh, I guess I'll use half my movement to stand up, yes. So I will do a Shattering Attack. Shattering Blast on them.
The Rocky Boys.
Kaboom.
All right. It does not matter if this guy over here passes or fails. He just explodes.
Haha.
Boom. And he does not, in fact, have an on-death effect, unfortunately for him. The other guy, though...
I really, really expected to get fucking shrapnel blasted like crazy.
I know, right?
Yeah, wow.
Yet, giant Rocky Boys, not known for their speed.
So question, is this like, you said this was a hole, is this the hole, or is this also a hole, or is this ground?
So this is the ring right here, this is sort of the rim, and that's the hole in there.
Okay,
so this is the donut out here?
Right. Yeah, this is the spread wide part of the butthole. And this is where this is the patio you dance on when, right before it's time.
The shot will step up closer to this Earth Guardian. And that'll be her turn.
All right. And Hashat, as you step closer, you hear rumblings and shudderings from below, and the air becomes another violent upgast as another elemental arrives and also rolls poopy for initiative. Excellent. No one is allowed to go fast other than Ursula.
Guess so.
I mean, given it has a -1, that's actually a fairly decent roll.
I mean, it's decent, but, at some point somebody ought to have rolled, well. But alright, Ursula, you're up. Just gonna give you control of Brick, Jan.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm just carrying Brick with me. So, you just get up, move 5 feet, grab your card, swing him around so he's not gonna get charged with this fucker.
He says no.
Well, I don't recommend you being in the front.
I recommend you do something more useful than move me around.
I'll kick some ass.
Okay. Here, 15. And then, let's see. That's 30. That's 40. That's 15. So, let's see if I can get his attention.
Bricky's friend, though.
I'm not gonna break him. So I'm gonna javelin the one in the back. The big guardian to get his attention.
Sure thing.
And the Reckless didn't work on range weapon, it had to be physical, correct?
Correct.
Melee?
Your rage bonus adds to ranged, but Reckless only works on melee.
Yeah, a melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. He has bad AC. You're fine. I believe in you. See? By the blessing bless, you can give him a little poke. Deep.
And then this mopling here.
Okay. Closest one. All right. Yeah, that will dispatch him.
Fucking boomerang axe coming back into hand.
I really do like that aesthetic. Tassie.
Yeah.
Speaking of aesthetics.
Tassie is gonna move up to this tree. Behind the tree. And she could just just kill one of these guys.
Probably.
Uh-huh.
Or she could flame strike.
She could do flame strike. Yeah, these guys are 25 feet. What's the radius on a flame strike? It's not like a fireball.
15?
It's
a 10-foot radius.
It's only 10 foot.
Oh, it's actually quite narrow. It's
10-foot radius, 40-foot cone.
40-foot high.
Mm.
So
sorry,
she can only get one of the boys.
Yeah.
It's fortuitous
Instead,
positioning.
she's gonna fireball.
Okay. When all else fails.
Better. Fireball! Yeah!
All right, little moatling. I believe in you.
Kaboom!
No, you
freaking
annihilated.
Goodbye.
Devastated.
All right. The other two guardians. Top one, bottom one. Pop, pop. Hey, Lamau. And then 25 on the bottom one. Oh, but he had 169.
Aww.
All right. Bob. Anything else? All right. Other guardian. Let's see. It's gonna move actually down to here. As much as it does want to go punch Ursula. It has valid reasons for this maneuver instead, as their auras begin to overlap. But let's...
What are the auras again?
You don't know. You haven't seen them do anything yet.
Oh, great.
However, for now, he's gonna punch... Let's see. One for Hashat. A shot. Bonk. Up.
No.
I don't think he is, actually. Take disadvantage on his next attack. Which didn't matter. He punched. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Serhan. Let's see. Can you... Alright, you would have to dash. So no, you'll just take out 2 minions. It's turn. Punch. Miss, actually. Punch again. Alright, you would kill 1 minion this turn. Then slide into the bushes and try and hide. Not fuck it up this time. There we go. That's the Shadow Thief we knew.
He is the knight.
His stealth is really good. And it can go so much higher. Alright. Yellow Moatlings. Where'd he go? We'll never know. 3, 4. It will take a step past and provoke an opportunity attack from Sarhan because these things are not very bright.
fell into my trap.
3, 4, 5. Alright. Let's just yeet at Sirhan. Yeet. Get bouldered. Sirhan, unfortunately, is AC bad. That's the only two moatling, or only one moatling left on that side. Siggy.
Hello. Okay, there's another Guardian now. That's slightly problematic. Oh. Also, I see, the V8 train has completely reversed.
As you do.
Yeah, or roll 20. Please change one day.
No.
Yes, it's just time to sort this guy, as I... Yeah, nowhere near enough movement to get that. Since they keep pouring out... actually...
Opportunity attack, no.
Since they keep pouring out, it may actually be worth just using one of the potions of speed she bought. Yeah, I think just gonna do that. So it's now
Paladin
60 feet
fighter
of movement.
with the Holy Avenger and haste. Terrifying.
Yeah. Over now,
Noom.
yeah, action surge has been used, but it's now 3 attacks.
Now you're as Tarn. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Yeah, even though none of them were a crit, I am going to throw a second level smite on the last one, I think.
Sure thing.
Extra 10 damage.
Alright. Would you be so kind as to tally that up for me? Math is hard.
Oh.
Presumably, it lived. Ow!
The owl is all I need.
Nahia.
Yeah. Let's see. Feel like I might just have to do the thing. You know, the thing.
Say the line, Warlock.
Shoot those two moatlings at the back.
Alright. Bop, bop. They both explode.
Yep.
At 11th level, I think you get 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
And that other moatling even further at the back there.
No, my minions! Bop.
Yeah, I don't have modifiers to them, but it sure is a very, very reliable fucking rifle that I've got.
It is a minion masher.
It is.
Finger guns.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, hey, they're in backblast range. Chikard is going to step up and fucking yeet his stick into the hole, probably. This thing has a hammer for a hand. It does not. Chikard will.
So have a
It
hammer
only
for
has
both
one hand?
hands.
I mean, I guess it technically has opposable thumbs on one hand, but I don't think it's fine enough manipulation to grab a weapon. It's a hand in the loosest definition.
It's a giant stick. You don't need a lot of fine control to just grab something.
All right.
All you need is the pincer motion.
All right. As Jakar turns around and kicks at it, the rumbling earth around the other Guardian flares and deflects Jakard's hoofs. They have bonus AC in each other's auras. Yay.
Sneaky devil.
All of my motlings are dead. Alright, this thing is going to heave itself up, and let's punch Siggy.
It will attempt to punch Siggy.
It will attempt, at least the once.
It succeeds.
Damn.
Oh, well...
Yeah, no, I didn't do anything.
What does Warding Flare actually do?
It imposes disadvantage.
Ah.
Right. And, yeah, let's do that again.
Oh, that's just a mess.
And
actually, because real quick, the first one, let's see what if not actually take damage.
take just a little bit,
still some
little baby damage. Alright, this thing cannot be sundered or disarmed. It is attacking you with its fists, such as they are. Alright, and Hashat.
Hashat is going to try and destroy this one.
Alright. Bonk. It's a good hit. Not directly on its ass.
No, it was actually... hang on a second.
Or?
I'm going to use Empower Spell.
That was a really bad damage
remove,
It's true.
Remove a number of those ones, or I'm going to re-roll those ones. I'm going to roll up to my Charisma modifier. I can re-roll all 3 of those ones.
Nice.
So 19 plus...
Fuck!
Alright, plus 3 damage.
3.
Dink. Alright. That was unfortunate. Alright. Hashat, at the end of your turn. The hole flares again. And another guardian rises up. Card
is this going to just... Is this just going to happen, like, infinitely?
It's starting to look that way. Can't you commune with the earth or something, Hashat?
You got a primordial priestess living up there? Get her ideas!
Does Val have any kind of idea?
Have her roll, I guess, Arcana?
Oh, jeez. Val roll an Arcana? I mean, I suppose I can give her assistance.
Yeah, you can assist her. You're sharing a think meet.
Actually, okay, raw dogged an 18.
Okay. Yeah, these things are... Val, now that she's studied them for a moment, thinks that these are very hastily assembled creatures. They barely have any intelligence to them at all. So it's quite likely they are just going to keep pouring out, unless you know of some way to deactivate them or whatever safeguard a true elemental earth cleric would use. Maybe you should just jump in.
I do like a good straightforward answer. I think perhaps we have to... I think we have to jump in and stop whatever's calling them up. Something is making these things very quickly, so they're very haphazard construction. I think we just have to bull past them. So I'm up at the edge of this, up the edge of the rim, and I saw the Earth Gate from the other temple, under the mine. Can I see anything in this hole?
Not from where you are, no. It's a pretty straight down hole. You need to get up to, like, the edge.
I have to get up to the edge. Okay, so, and then can I squeeze past these guys?
Not. Well, yeah, actually, you can squeeze this difficult terrain. There's enough room. You're only large-sized, after all. Fortunately, I don't think
do I have enough?
Yeah, you couldn't actually get to the other side, though.
And I've already bonus action, so I can't. I actually just don't have the movement to do so. Oh no! Wait, no.
With one of them prone, could Hashat
climb over it?
I mean,
yeah, and just do like a jump thing.
You know what?
That's funny.
It's a huge creature and it's prone at the edge of this cliff. Yeah, you could just walk over it. I think that's fine.
See you later, loser.
That will provoke an Oppie from this dude. But, you know.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Oh.
No. Okay. Can I see anything down in the hole?
Alright, make a perception check. Let's see if you see anything interesting.
Me with perception. Can Val give me assist?
She can roll her own check.
Okay. Please, Val, I need you.
Okay.
Based.
Hilaria glances down. All I see is a vortex of power down there. If you're the one who jumps first, it might open.
Okay. I think there's a closed gate at the bottom of the hall. Don't jump in before I do.
All right.
Well, stay open after you do.
Probably.
Probably isn't a length of time.
Just crossed, I guess.
Last time we had Morrigan holding open the wind gate, but, you know. She's not here right now.
Jacquard will just add in. Well, the shot's got a huge fat ass. I'm sure it'll keep the door open for a moment or two. Just follow her in quick.
I can't reprimand you for that.
Your ass is bigger than mine, and I'm a centaur.
It is big.
It's a tremendous donk.
All right. Anything else, Shot?
No, I've used up all of my actions.
All right. Ursula.
Okay, so that's 5. Is this other just difficult terrain, or is it not?
Let me look. Nope, the auras are not difficult terrain. They are just bonuses for their friendos.
Yeah, I can get there then. So this fucker that's
bonk.
Still up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just barely up. Assy.
And that's it.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Stay topped up. See.
That
one's almost dead. I could just try and cantrip it down. It's not really a good position to fireball. Well,
just hit a shot. What could go wrong?
Just hit. Just hit a shot.
Just hit your wife, Fivehead.
Oh no! Wait, never mind. Aha! There's the angle. I can hit just the
Wow! Look at you go!
Monsters.
All right. Well, this guy's gonna explode.
Yeah. Goodbye.
And the other two.
Oh, not that button.
Oh, they both fail.
Just a regular fireball. Ugh, why am I rolling so many ones today on d6s?
That is a pretty pissy fireball. All right. Guardian. Let's hit this dwarf. She looks really soft.
She does look
Bonk.
soft.
Bonk.
Yep.
And bonk. And can't really move. Serhan. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the radius on this? Let's see. 30 feet, which is enough for everybody except Nahia. He's going to cast a spell for when you jump through the hole.
Nice.
Then, as a bonus action, chug.
Nice. And given his he should be able to move away as well.
He could. Doesn't really need to, but I guess he could like hide behind a shot. Motlings are all dead.
Yeah, because this fucker.
I guess just rush up to Hedrah and ready dash to follow Hashat in.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Nahia.
Me.
Hey, you.
I
I forgot to roll
guess I
initiative for
will-
this other elemental bro.
I guess I'll move up here 30 and ready in action and jump in after Hashat.
Put him on in at 0. Alright, sounds good. Jacquard. I think you have some alchemy stuff that'll help this. Yeah. Let's throw a thunderstone at this fucking golem boy. Bop. Guardian pretty constitute, but yeah, alright. Do it again. Whap. Would prefer not to get obvious. There we go. Boop, boop. And knock prone. Reaches into his bag, hurls a pair of thunderstones, and then is going to canter up to the edge of the hole. In fact, let's canter like over here. A shot.
The shot is gonna be like, okay, ooh, this better work the way I hope it works.
You're gonna grab Sarhad when you do that?
You know what? Yeah, I'll grab Serhan.
Okay.
Upsy daisy.
Eh.
She's gonna dive in feet first. And she's definitely gonna close her eyes.
Yeet. Alright. Falling doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so down you go. Whoop. We'll get back to you in a moment.
Okay.
Earth Guardian is going to.
Hold on, there are ready actions.
Oh, that's true. That's true. There are ready actions.
Banzai!
Banzai!
Yeetus Deselphus.
All right. And this is where it turns out that whirling vortex at the bottom was a sphere of annihilation, and I was done running this campaign. All right. Golem, let's go bully the horse? Question mark. Yeah, let's go over here. Yeah, good. Whap, whap. Ouch.
Wait, he's pushed 15 feet.
That is true, but that would push him 1, 2. Yeah, that just pushes him to the edge. And
yeah, out of reach.
This thing has reach.
Oh, 20 foot or 15?
It has 10-foot reach, which is enough to hit Jakard when he's
it's set.
over there.
Okay.
Ow. That fucking hurt. Ursula.
He isn't prone, though, which is fortunate.
Okay. So, it's gonna suck.
Oh, hold on. I forgot. A new friend appears, but it probably won't matter. Unless one of you loses your nerve.
I'm gonna roll its initiative. Let's see if it...
It rolled high! It mattered! Wow. Not high enough to stop Ursula, but it could come over and bully Tassie.
Oh, no. Tassie's going to get stuck outside.
Savin, Jakard shouldn't be prone?
Pourquoi?
Oh, shit, no, he is... Sorry, I misread that. I read it as being adjacent to the Guardian to be prereq for prone.
No. Alright, Ursula, what do?
Well, shit, I thought about chucking a Tassie in, but she's gonna need to throw some goddamn heals.
I mean, Jakard's fine, probably. Or he's gonna die. I mean, one of the two.
I'm not gonna...
Whichever happens is gonna happen before Tassie's turn.
If I remember correctly, Mage Bane works on elementals, right?
I don't think so. I think it's Fey.
Spellcasters and Fey.
Yeah. And unfortunately, elementals are not Fey.
It is very much weird that it doesn't, but yeah, it doesn't.
I'm going to be honest.
They're an operational creature with spell slots.
They are just made of rock. They don't really have systems for poison to mess with, to be fair.
Oh yeah, they're just immune to the poison condition in general, aren't they?
Pretty much.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna... Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna move up. And then I'm gonna chain this fucker. See about dragging him away and just tell Tassie, get in there or heal him. Pick it quick.
And
coming, Tassie.
And what are you doing with your action?
I'm gonna chain this fucker and pull him.
Okay. It is huge. You can't.
Are you actually capable?
Yeah, it's huge. You can't actually grapple it.
Tassie is going, depending on where this guy's going to go.
He's already been rolled. So.
Well,
he is next. He's gonna probably go over and punch the horse.
Tassie's going to go like this. She will get an attack of opportunity, but she's going to use her.
Right.
She's
I mean,
going to
Ursula could
use a
provoke
bonus
its
action.
opportunity attack.
I mean, she was also going. I mean,
trying.
Tassie was going to warding flare the monster and throw a healing word at Jakard on her way down.
Miss. So I'm gonna double move.
Okay, yeah, the other one will... Actually, you're still in its reach.
Yeah. And I will, since I double move there, I will just try to, since he's prone, I will just stand up. Even if I'm small, I will fucking threaten the son of a bitch that's over there.
Alright. Well, yeah, that'll block
Jakard.
that guy from really getting to Jakard. It just goes...
No, it won't.
No, I mean, it can reach, but also it's going to go after the closest thing in this case. It's not quite smart enough to avoid attacking the Barbarian. It wants to stand in the aura. It's smart enough to do that, but not enough to...
what is its intelligence score, actually? Just...
optimistically, it's 8.
And that's the thing that really makes me think it would
I guess
know enough to hit him, because it's like...
You know what? Let's split the difference and just prone Ursula and then punch them both. Or see if we can prone Ursula. And then we'll punch whichever one of them. I don't think an 18 hits. So yeah, we'll punch Jakard with the other head. Bop. I assume an 18 doesn't hit Ursula. No.
An 18 doesn't hit, no.
Alright.
And its extra ability,
Yes.
Savin. Remember that.
Jakard is prone, yes. Ow. Alright, he lived. Barely. I just thought of a funny thing Jakard could do to get himself out of this. Alright. Yeah, it's in fact going to kind of stand here to kind of block your way. And this Chungus is going to stand up. Yeah, let's just go bully the elf.
Ah, hell.
Well, it does want to stay in auras. But it doesn't have any ranged attacks. Alright, bully the elf time.
Crap.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
She's in a warding flare.
Smart.
Still
bonk.
Does not matter because of that.
I think it misses with its other attack, though.
It's a miss.
It definitely missed the other attack.
That's good.
However, I think Tassie's prone, which means she can't get into the portal.
Correct, unless she has some sort of teleport.
Also,
she's a cleric.
She needs to roll concentration.
That's true. You might lose Bless.
That's true.
It's a DC 12 now, because it did like a chunk. Never mind. You're good. Tassie.
Okay, great. This sucks.
Wait. I have a question. Did you put Earthen Ward on Tassie? No?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Well, that sucks. Clerics don't have a teleport spell, so...
Sucks to suck.
Yeah.
So how much has that damage actually done to her bar? Because
right. I forgot to actually do that.
Sir Hans Familiar is going to go climb on Tassie.
She's squishy.
Yeah.
How long is that portal going to stay open, probably?
Tassie doesn't know.
Fuck. I don't know if she's going to be able to get in there at all.
She could just run away back to Jakard's camp.
I think she has to. What's the range on healing word? 60 feet?
60 feet, yeah. So
yes.
She's going to throw...
She'll have to take a step forward, but it's not a big deal.
She's going to do a... Wait, what's the range on this one? 60 feet. She's going to do a Mass Cure Wounds on... No, wait, no. That's a full action. She's going to maximum level a healing word at Jakard.
All right.
and then she's going to disengage and flee.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All of fucking 15 feet. Oh.
Look. I can only do so much.
Hopefully it's enough that the Guardian leaves her alone, but...
I mean, there are more tempting targets around if, they keep going towards the portal. Speaking of which...
she can't go through. There's just no way for her to get in.
Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of which, alright, this could be really fucking funny if it works. I think Jakar wants to Thunderstone the wall behind him and push all of you in.
That's actually not a terrible idea.
Because these things are fucking floating, so they'll just kind of slide under them.
Yeah?
So... yeah, he's gonna drop 2 Thunderstones at his own feet and just yeet himself and Ursula into the portal. Actually, first of all, or is that bonus action? Chug.
Smart.
As you do. I'll also use his movement to stand up so it doesn't land on his
Really
spot.
shitty, though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. 68, and that's where we get. Alright. And then, yeah, bop bop. He chooses to fail both con saves. Do you, Ursula?
Well, I will probably be shot between the legs of that fucking Arson Guardian. I don't know about him.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally, like, floating on the edge. He's gonna get real small and just, like, slide under them. And, yeah, if you want to auto-fail the save, then yeet.
Might as well.
Alright. And Cassie's fate is left up to the gods.
She's gonna drink a bonus act. She's gonna drink a potion and fucking just run.
Pretty much.
Back to camp!
It's fine. I'm sure Jakar can come and fight all these monsters off. They rampage through camp in the middle of surgery.
I mean, there's the horse guard. There's tons of them.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they'll be fine. I don't think these things are going to range far from the portal.
No, I can't imagine they would.
So, Hashat, I would like you to make an Arcana check, please, as you are plummeting towards the abyss.
God.
DC 10. I suggest not failing.
Okay. I don't suppose. I doubt there's inspiration. I'm not sure if there's inspiration. God, I fucking...
Does Tarn have inspiration for choosing to stay behind for the sake of knowledge?
Yes?
I'll give it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I do have guidance still from... I needed that, thank you.
Oh, sweet tits.
Okay. Hashat, you focus your brainium as hard as you possibly can on...
stressful situation.
It is a very stressful situation indeed. You have the distinct suspicion that since you don't have time to do any sort of big ritual to open this thing, throwing your investiture of stone at it is probably the next best thing.
I will do that.
Alright.
I do have that spell slot available.
Good thing too. So you can pop that, and there is a tearing sound as the veil between worlds is basically brute forced open, and the party shoots through, member by member, into the abyss. I'm just gonna grab some tokens, which are falling down in a neat little pile there. So this pit, as you fall down it is deep. Not, a deep pit like we've seen in the past. Not even deep like the one Duckles fell down and then died in last campaign. No, this is truly frighteningly deep. After a few moments, the sun is gone above you, and the wind rushes past you violently. But there is no bottom once you are past this wall of the abyss. The earth cocoons you, but there is no above, no below. You're not even sure there's really sides. You can't see them anymore. But you are very aware that you are falling. With a little bit of effort, those of you who came in a few moments behind can eagle dive down to hook up with the others to at least within shouting range.
It's dark, so since we're falling for such a long time, Hashat is going to, she's gonna pass control to Val, and Val's gonna let there be light, so that we can at least see what's going on.
Okay. You cast the light spell, Valeria, or daylight even. My. What point are you choosing? Just a bit of wall or like Hashat's horns?
Spreads out. It's just she's just gonna shine. Val's just gonna shine as brightly as possible. So the crown is gonna emanate light.
Okay, just gonna put that on Val down there. So as you plummet down, the daylight spreads out from the crown, and honestly, you kind of wish you hadn't once you've done so.
Oh.
So, you know how this enormous mouth opens up and reaches from the depths to swallow the entire party?
Yes.
Every time you cast Teleportation Circle?
Yes.
The wall is made of those mouths, those creatures, that writhing serpentine body ringing around and around, thousands, hundreds of thousands of them as you plummet past, all gnashing their teeth, staring at you with eyeless sockets.
Party commences screaming.
Wonderful.
What do you mean, screaming?
Oh, at least Hashat and Sirhan are screaming. These creatures do nothing, though, other than writhe and observe. Siggy brandishes her sword, but they are whipping by too quickly to engage, unless you want to try and just dig the blade into the wall, I suppose.
It seems like a bad idea, given no one else has
It is a bad idea, but you could do it, and it would be cool.
Siggy, no.
Siggy, yes?
Siggy, yes.
All right.
Or at least Siggy attempt.
Make an attack roll, Siggy.
Okay, Siggy, why? No.
Could you
with the Sword of Vengeance?
I'm just gonna read something on Sword of Vengeance's card.
Siggy, what?
I'll press the button.
This.
Siggy, you really do not want to cut this thing's head off. Please don't.
So which temporary effect would you like to activate? The target is in fact a dragon.
God damn it! Why did this happen?
Don't you
cut the head off.
Temporary hit point.
It's never going to be temporary hit points. You know it's not going to be temporary hit points.
Yeah, we all know that's not the option here. Open a stat block while you do that.
You literally are killing the fucking person we're coming here to save.
I mean, it's a multitude of creatures.
Let's just dismember whichever one of them fall by. That's a nice trophy to take back for Tarn and Cooney.
Okay, so that is a right leg. So Siggy whips out the Sword of Vengeance, cleaves it into the wall. There is a horrific spray of ichor, but her hand comes away holding a thigh and clawed back leg, pretty much the size of her own body. And the earth shrieks around you. Our camera cuts back to Tassie as she's running as fast as she can through the forest, and all of a sudden a tremendous earthquake rumbles through the foothills. Somewhere in the distance, a mountain's top blows off, erupting volcanic matter into the atmosphere. Tassie is thrown onto her face. Another camera cut to an Avaran market. The world rumbles and shakes. Several merchant carts crumble in on themselves as the ground shakes violently. Roof tiles come crashing down. We cut again to Hashat's wives enjoying their afternoon lunch together. The table shudders. Teapots jitter off the edge and crash. A couple of little Cass babies start squalling. But down in the pit, the earth writhes and wriggles and constricts around you. Would everyone make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh, great. I'm going to dexterity saving throw.
Excellent.
Figures.
Why did you double tap?
Maybe it's your mouse. Like, my mouse used to do that all the time for no reason. And then I got a new mouse and it stopped happening.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably starting to worn out.
Oh, I should roll for each card. Dex. Hey, fine. Alright. If you rolled less than a 15, you take 22 bludgeoning damage as the earth constricts around you, and these formerly passive creatures lash out with fangs and claws and tails, battering at you. For what feels like several minutes as you plummet past.
Just scream, singing, you fucking idiot! What the hell are you doing?
What the fuck?
As you plummet. Excellent. Siggy, you can have inspiration.
And then the party revoked Siggy's adventuring license.
Demoted to housewife.
Tell me that this is not exactly what her flaw would lead her to.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. So as the tunnel collapses around you, becoming almost unbearably tight, luckily Hashat is in the lead and Jakard's pretty much at the rear, otherwise some people would start getting crushed for reals. Suddenly there is a breath of fresh air as you plummet past, and then all of you feel water around you. Splash, splash, splash. As you are thrown down from the earth into water. And Hashat, you immediately recognize where you are.
Yeah. This is the place. This is where that lake and that ziggurat, and or is it a dome?
It is a dome deep beneath the earth which contains a lake, and in the middle of that placid lake there is a tremendous ziggurat of red and white stone that leads up to a great flame that flickers. And as you fall into the water, you don't fall into it, you fall onto it. You hit with enough force to jar you, but not painfully so. And you find that if the water looks deep, your feet only sink an inch or two into it. Jakard will shake himself out, look about in confusion. Gods, what is any of this? What happened?
This is the...
This is awesomeness?
We are... You... Not coming on another adventure after this. That was incredible.
Ziggy, you nearly got us all killed, then...
I don't know what you caused by doing that. We're inside the world. I don't think we're in the elemental chaos.
Oh, come on. If they were important, there wouldn't be so many of them.
Those are the
things.
Those are the things that I use to teleport around. And you just cut off one of their legs. Those things are all...
Isn't that awesome?
Think about the things we could make from it.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait. Look at...
I don't know.
Okay.
I
We've
hope...
seen enough dragons to see that that's a fucking dragon leg. Or a very big lizard.
The world is made of dragons.
Nature or Arcana saving for Siggy to recognize it as dragon leg?
Nature.
It's no difference. They're both plus zeros.
Fair enough.
Does she have advantage given how much time she spent?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Siggy was there when you fought the time dragon. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, that's a fucking dragon haunch right there.
I didn't realize that we were actually in Attack on Titan, except that it's the whole world and it's dragons, not gross retard giants.
Please, we call them special ed giants now.
So, yeah. Now I've got a proper look at it. Maybe not the best idea, but in a moment, we were going by so fast, they just looked like infinite numbers of same things, and like they'd be really awesome to just drag down with us and have a fight against one. And like, we'd get
butchered someone for like no reason. Someone integral to holding up the world.
I didn't know that bit at the time. I just saw like a really weird monster that was just doing snapping motions.
Okay, what's done, it's done. Right now we can't do anything about it. If there's any way we can just give this leg back and it can just magically suck it in.
I don't know. Anyway, you wanted to find Saracina, Jakar. She's over there. She's at Ziggurat, or on the top of it, or something. I've dreamed of this place. And when I tried to scry on Saracina the one time, this is the vision that came back to me. It was this place. And I remember seeing a great giant green crystal.
I've never seen it like this before, though. When I once visited Saracina's palace, it was a vibrant metropolis. A place of worship and study. There were thousands of people, and not this still water all around it.
How old are you?
That's a question for another time.
No, a question for the DM. How does it actually look? Because I see a butthole.
Yes, you guys are still on the butthole screen. You're probably like a 5-minute walk from the Ziggurat, but the structure itself looks to be fairly intact. You don't see any obvious outward damage.
I'm not sure if this is Saracina's sanctum.
It is,
but
or was.
it is. Okay.
I cannot guarantee she's still here.
When I no, how do I even describe what I saw? Well, let's start walking. When I rode the dragon vein through the through Stormvale, I encountered a blockage that threatened to crush us. And when I was coming through it, I saw and felt something. I could sense there was a great malevolence under the world, and something I could think tried to eat my magic. And I was overcome with a tremendous sense of sadness and mourning.
I'm not surprised.
Don't know what it all exactly means.
Let's look at this place. It's a shadow of what it once was, what it should be. Feels like a ghost town. Wait, I see movement on the top of the Ziggurat.
Oh, good.
Chicard will take a couple of cantering steps back as the party nears the base of the great tower. Now move you.
Hold on a minute. Where's Tassie?
What? Oh, the elf. She... if she's smart, she would have fled. She got cut off from the rest of us.
Damn shit.
Fear not. Can't you still feel her magic on you? I'm surprised it reaches this far, in fact.
Oh. Blessing is there for just a minute, I guess. That is going to run out pretty quick. Shouldn't it have already run out?
As you say that, the spell does indeed fizzle after its full minute, but Tassie, if she died after the blessing ends.
We were falling for quite a while, and if those things would have caught up to her, it would have ended sooner. So I think she made the smart choice and ran as fast as possible.
I kind of figure with what I did, they'd not be paying too much attention to her.
Oh boy.
As you...
Oh, they're Aztec. Oh, great.
I dig it.
As you approach the base of this ziggurat, you see several nagas coiled up on the upper levels. Some have bows, others blades or staves. All look at you with narrowed, hostile eyes, their lizard-like pupils narrowing.
Of course.
However, you do note that all of them have hair remarkably similar to Hashat's pale locks. And there is another with them. Oh, she is much smaller than the Nagas and walks on 2 feet. You recognize by now the familiar markings of a dragon in human form. Frilled ears and tails like a mander, but great sweeping horns and more scales upon her body. She carries a great staff in one hand upon which rests a bronze bell, and at the moment as you near the entrance of this temple. She seems to be favoring one of her legs, limping slightly as she nears the stairs. One of the Nagas takes her arm and steadies her.
This is gonna be delicate, I think. So what? Just
wait, she has a limp, does she?
quickly, what exactly did you have? What was the gift? What is the gift we have to give anyway, Jacquard?
The centaur will sigh after a moment, and he will step forward, and he reaches to his chest for a moment, and where he seemed to have been completely bare-chested before, aside from his armor, he now has a small necklace and pouch around his neck.
Oh.
And he will take from it what seems to be nothing more than a smooth, polished marble. This is an order long overdue. A commission, if you will.
I see. Okay. Well, then I guess let's go. Oh. Let's go. I'll take the lead.
That's probably for the best.
Hashat will begin ascending the stairs. She will make sure that her hammer is away, is like on her back.
The Nagas hiss and slither closer, barring your way further. Their swords are drawn, but they are not quite raised to you yet. As the woman at the top takes an awkward step onto the stairs, winces, and after a moment decides to just sit down. Leans herself back onto the steps with a sigh, still rubbing at one of her thighs. She will look over the lot of you, and then her eyes will narrow slightly at Siggy. Yes, you thought that was funny, did you? You have not had...
so much funny, but thought it would be an awesome fight, and
Well, if it's a fight you're looking for...
to latch on and fight one of those things, and then it cut all the way through, and
we definitely do not want a fight.
If it's hurt you permanently, I'm sorry. I just saw monsters on a big fall down, and I saw an opportunity for an awesome fight and a lot of fun, and I didn't mean it to hurt anyone who actually had a mind. I didn't even recognize him as Dragonkin at first, so I don't know if you can reattach it, but I brought it.
See, make a persuade. See if she is impressed by your apology.
Well, let's spend the inspiration gotten.
Fair enough. She sighs after a long moment. I have already regrown it. Your apology is accepted. Though if it is a fight you want, you have come to the right place. I cannot imagine any other reason save... Oh, no. She will glance from Siggy to Jacquard for the first time. You again. The centaur will smile and canter up the rest of the stairs. Lady Chimekawat, it has been a long time. It is regrettable that I have not been able to reach you in all these years, but your mistress has sealed her doors quite tightly. You'd be surprised how rare it is to find someone with Hashat's strength of her blood. Pat the horse on the back. But a promise is a promise, and I have what your mistress asked for. Might we proceed inside? The dragons cross her staff over her lap, say, "If it were up to me, sure, I would let you in. Really, it would be a boon if you did get past, but Saracena has forbade all entrance. Even me, even you."
It's like Valeria's tower. No one's allowed in. No, not even her kin.
So it's the same there, too. I should not be surprised. I have sat here for longer than your civilization has existed, I imagine. And I shall sit here 1,000 years more, if that is what it takes. My children and I are not released yet from our bond.
You are bound to guard this entrance?
Indeed.
So if we want to go in and give this to Saracena, we have to go through you.
It's as I said, if you wanted a fight, you have come to the right place. And even if not, I have little else to offer you. I am sworn to uphold my mother's commands, as my daughters are to me.
What started all of this then?
Yeah, if we're going to have to throw down, I'd rather not do it immediately. Can we ask some questions first?
As long as you come no closer, you may do as you will. There was a time this temple overflowed with Mother's worshippers, supplicants, friends even. But that was long ago.
Do you know why she's gone into seclusion? I have had a few visions. Visions of a great green crystal.
My, her blood sings strongly in you after all. Your visions are true, but I am bound to say no more of her condition. This might shock you after all you have been through, but visitors are not welcome, nor are prying eyes.
Yeah, prying eyes. That scry didn't work out very well.
Of foolishness to attempt it.
Can we agree on something at least?
Speak.
We have no interest in killing anybody. And I'd very much like to not do that to my distant relations. we say the same? Can you say the same?
I have no desire to kill anyone, no. Even those that would recklessly swing their weapons at what they do not understand.
If we defeat you, we will enter, and if you defeat us, we will have to leave.
So be it. And this will not be a challenge I accept again.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, would you be interested in sitting down for a delicious luncheon first, then? I brought vodka and kobold tail steak.
You hear grumbly tummy noises from the Nagas nearby when you mention kobold steak.
Yes, there is no reason we cannot be civil about that.
How could she resist the tumby grumbling aroma?
I suppose there is no harm in fraternization. It has been a long time since anyone has graced these steps, even would-be challengers.
We will not go any closer, but so.
No, you will not.
You can each come and get a tail steak, though, if you would like. And I will pull out the freezy box. Would you like it raw or roasted? And if so, in how amount's done?
Golden will begin slithering up. Rare? Rare steak? Rare steak.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then, yeah, I will open up the freezy box and begin, like, pulling out a steak, and I will very quickly give him a flash of the tail fire just to get the edges a little bit done. And yeah, I'll do that for each of them in turn. I will hand a couple of them an extra, and with instructions to hand it off to their other sisters, so they don't have to leave their stairs.
Rowdy noises, but they will comply. They slither back as the robed priestess slithers directly down the sheer cliff here and approaches. She will poke Hashat gently with her staff. You are strange. Like us, but not.
I am a minotaur, but my ancestry is of the Lady Saracena.
Such pretty hair, just like her.
Just like you and the others, I see.
All 7 snakes will do that sort of eerie, synchronous nod. Yes, mother's gift. If only we were more like her. Shimekoat will smirk softly. Nonsense. You are all perfect just the way you are, my dears.
You're all super precious, and you have very pretty tails.
Regardless of how this has to turn out, I am very happy to have met you.
Were it in better times, distant sister. Though, perhaps, it is as mother used to say, strong women make for good times.
Certainly trying.
Well, I actually think that might have been her attempt at flirting with you.
Tell me, Salamander, yes?
That, correct.
What are your people like on the surface? Last I was there, you were our brood thralls.
They're are certainly a few who would be down for that. But in general, there's an island where a number of salamanders take care of a kobold with lovely dragon queen, keeping an eye on them. Very friendly. Otherwise, there's a whole village of salamanders on my isle, perfectly capable of living our own lives, free of bruditude. I come from a particularly northern island, hence my delectable accent and penchant for vodka.
Yes, I smell frost dragon on you.
That was yes, I'd spent some time in the company of Selvresta.
Selvresta is alive. That is good.
Alive and well, indeed. Healed from a nasty injury at last.
And what of the great lady Tiamat? Surely you must know of her.
I will sigh and nod. Unfortunately, she is quite passed on from this world, but her final words did in fact make it to her child, Saris, who does walk among us. And she has inherited most greatly from Senatrea, who similarly lives again.
Senatrea. Grandmother lives, truly.
She does.
Yeah, for good measure, I'll let's see here. Yeah, I'll pop on Gift the Metallic. And I shall manifest the little gift she gave me.
Chimekwat will gasp, covering her mouth a moment. The prophecy was true after all, and yet, why has she not come for her children? Does she truly care so little for us?
It may indeed be why we are here and have made all of these steps and glories and all that. God's doing God things, but I believe she has a lot to be getting on with. And maybe, just maybe, has a little bit of faith in us.
There's many years of what you call it, backlog.
Yes, plenty of downtime.
Yeah, that requires all over the world. She's probably been, how long has she been back? It's not, well, comparatively that long.
30 years?
So little time.
Indeed. As I say, it's been quite a time.
I suppose it is
I
forgivable.
do not know if you've seen the state of the elemental chaos, as it is now dubbed. Things are a little bit busy.
Yes, things have not been the same for us since that wretched witch deployed her fires from the mountains, destroyed the original entrance to this place.
May well have unseated you from a plane, perhaps, and that's what started sending everything into a mess.
Perhaps. There's no telling. I suppose it is too long past. Tell me, the elves, they are yet the dominant civilization in your time? Or have they...
No.
Adorable cat folk are the dominant civilization.
Oh.
There's two civilizations. The elves fell a while ago. About 1,000 years ago.
Weren't just two, Hashat?
Huh?
Amazons too, as well?
I'm not sure they count as a civilization, really.
Burn.
A very conquering, dominated, subjugating empire that
They are going through some civil strife. As far as yes, stable civilizations. They're the catfolk and the hobgoblins.
Catfolk, goblins, and Amazons.
I believe catfolk would have used to have been Manticore before
Sphinxes.
becoming Sphinxes. That was it.
Ah.
The crazy dwarf made them all hot.
They were already attractive.
And new beings as well have something going on, and heard Tarn mention there were still giants all the way up north.
See the dragon bristle when you mention giants. That is a shame.
Well, there was also a falling of special giants when one of the gods died. Time guy.
You've seen the Firthuan then, and lived.
Yeah, they made the descent, and then some previous generation or generation and a half ago's heroes sent them screaming back to wherever else they came after killing their god.
Remarkable.
Oh yeah, the moon giants.
And let's see here. The Morrigan, goddess of the grave, lives again. She has also
What happened to her
inherited
in the
one
first place?
She got temporarily murdered.
Oh.
All of the gods went to sleep.
When you say that, Hashat, Shemekwat like glances over her shoulder, directly at the entrance of the
temple. Oh, fight starting!
That's scary.
was going for the ruler. She glances at the entrance to the temple. Ah, I see. But you say they have woken again.
They were awoken one by plucky adventurers finding them and rousing them from their slumber.
Hey, what's up? That's what this is starting to look real familiar.
Ah. Then
stories go, they started hiding back 1,000 years ago when my great-great-great-grandpappy, a few more greats, had to put the king of all dragons to sleep.
her eyes widen a moment. Ah, that sword. The pact blade.
So, like, that's why it hurt like such a bitch.
That explains things. Rub her thigh again. Wince slightly.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I should have paid more attention.
Were we not destined to fight again, I would have considered it an honor to feel the sting of a divine sword. But it is no lasting harm, I suppose. So you are a Harper descendant. Bloodline has...
Line thing these days. Back then was... God, what was his
Sigurd Harper.
name proper? Back then, yeah. Sigurd Harper.
I'm not familiar with Sigurd, but it was said that in the world's darkest day, a scion of the Harper kingdom would rise and take up Senatrea's sword. I am sad to see that I have missed such interesting times. But our blood has returned us. Blade is taken up once more. Gods have risen and fallen. Now perhaps there is time for Saracena to live again.
I would certainly hope so.
I hope your long overdue trinket is worth all of this, alchemist. As do I, Jamekwat, as do I.
You ever gonna tell us what it's meant to do?
Ah, you not recognize it? No.
I think I know what that is.
Sorry, the last band of plucky heroes I helped had an alchemist of great renown amongst them, and I see Zuth is vacated. This is a philosopher's stone, the pinnacle of my art, a relic of unparalleled power. Saracina asked me to make it for her a long, long time ago, but I've been unable to reach this point until I met Hashat and sensed her earth blood within her.
Are you really a centaur?
Of course.
Okay, just checking.
You always been one?
Now that is a good question, but I have indeed. Is it so unusual for a centaur to be as talented as I am? At least, even my current
More the
mate is
long
a
and
wizard.
live it part. Or if you just
Pretty
got the
unusual
philosopher's stone of
for
your own in here.
anyone to be as talented as you are.
Ah, you flatter me, but indeed, 'tis my native form, though it hasn't aged in, well, quite a long time. I figured while we were waiting to deliver this, there would be no harm in my enjoying its benefits. I had no idea.
800 years?
It has been a long, long time, yes. I admit I have not been awake for most of it. I sleep for long periods of time, but when interesting things are afoot, as now or back when the War of Reclamation began, I rouse myself, build up the guard, and make sure things stay friendly for folk like me.
Very admirable.
Hardly admirable to make sure the world is accommodating to yourself. It just so happens that folk like you enjoy it as well. I'm sure the hobgoblins would call me a crazed madman, fiddling with things he doesn't understand, or is too old to have any say in.
I believe the admirable part is using your power to give a shit at all. Not many do.
Wait, hold on real quick. You said while you had it, you'd enjoy it. Does this mean you're gonna start aging again?
I imagine so. The tricky thing about this stone, one lesson I've learned, much to my chagrin over these long years, there can only be one at a time. The thing inside of it is too precious for there to be a second. And any attempt to create another simply destroys the first.
So you think when this one has been used for Saracina, well, maybe you've got yourself a new life quest again.
It's not used, it's attuned. When I gave up trying to replicate it, that was, 500 years ago now, I'd say. I've held on to this one, and it's worked just fine for all those centuries.
Okay.
So,
How did you stop Rebecca Covenstone from breaking yours, Fen?
Oh, well, that's easy. There's a precious stone inside these, well, stones. A little grain of something even more precious than residium. I have all of it. There's not another grain
See,
in
I'm
all the
gonna make my
world.
guess.
And Rebecca Covenstone is
God's
many
tears.
things, but a thief she is not.
Wait, you said is, not was.
Pardon?
If anyone's gonna make a better potion at anti-aging than is already floating around, it would be her.
You said, you didn't say that she was. You said she is.
Oh, you mean
You didn't speak.
Covenstone?
Yeah,
Yes.
you didn't speak about her like she was gone, like past.
Oh, yes, as far as I know she's dead, but she's left behind quite the little brood of apprentices and descendants. Not that there's much difference with her. And they have, for the most part, inherited her scruples. There's one or two bad apples, but surprisingly few for a family of that prodigious size. So, yes, her morality still exists, even if her corporeal body doesn't.
Okay, for a second I thought like she did done something and just been biding biding her time.
Not that I know of.
Because
Though that doesn't rule anything out, I suppose.
well, if anyone should know, you'd probably be, because if you're as good as, well, apparently you are, I think she'd be at least friendly with you.
Tarn had a potion that made him like a decade younger. He's probably been able to make all those and do better. If she still wants to be around, she'd only be like 110? She has enough alchemy as she could be.
Well, if she is, she did a remarkable job faking her own funeral.
If she did, do you think she would be watching it?
Well, it depends. If there's one thing I know about Rebecca Covenstone is that, while she's generous, or was generous, perhaps to a fault, and charitable, she doesn't like wasting money, and that was an incredibly lavish ceremony her descendants threw for her. That's the most evidence that she's not around, if you ask me. Should have come and whapped them all into submission, for wasting all of her money.
Unless she's doing something special enough that the whole world needs to thank. Becky Covenstone, the Mad Bomber, the Alchemist of Pagoleth. She's gone and not coming back.
Perhaps she's sitting off somewhere in some Section 1 facility, creating a horde of residium bombs for the day the kingdom will need plausible deniability to destroy the Empire. Who knows? Although, actually, I'm pretty sure
Why
that's
did
her
you say
son.
something so fucking plausible?
Well, because it's her son currently running that department.
Ain't he dead?
She had many sons. Haskern Covenstone is dead, but Braskern? He's quite alive.
Alright, is Haskern actually dead?
Oh yes,
'Cause,
extremely.
like, you'd know.
It's hit by a disintegration ray, in fact. Not going back from that.
Oh.
Wow, that's actually pretty harsh. Who the hell would do? Oh, well.
Probably a lot of people, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think many people who would want to would actually be capable, but yeah, that's still a long, long list.
But that's the thing, it can't be a Hobgoblin because that's magic shit.
Yeah, well, tell that to Dragonblood Emperor.
Well, you got me there.
Well,
But the whole thing, but I mostly think, like, from the way you talk, I think you just... Did you just ask her not to do it? Like, the whole Philosopher's Stone thing?
well, yes, but she did tell me to go fuck myself.
Oh, okay. That's actually, you know what, that actually sounds... Okay, that actually sounds plausible, okay.
Yes, like I said, the only reason Covenstone never succeeded is because the resources she would have needed simply aren't available, as much as she tried.
Well, probably given the fact that the Queen is still reaping benefits from whatever thing she made, so probably figure out something. I don't know. Probably, what's it called? That foresight. That was what I was trying to figure that out.
If you ask me, the greatest foresight a mortal like catfolk, indeed the greatest path to immortality most of them can hope for, is to leave behind strong, capable descendants and a legacy of both their blood and their morals, and Covenstone certainly has done that in spades.
Still bet she did a couple of potions of longevity just to make sure those all took.
Probably. But who's to say? You're certainly not answering any of my questions. Shikard will sigh and stretch out, leaning on his staff. So, we done with story time then?
I suppose we ought to.
A deep sigh, just looks at all the snake ladies, is like, man, this sucks. Y'all so nice. I actually don't want to fight y'all.
Yep, it's fine. I just to make sure not to land any killing blows. That's why you get
Oh,
to
no,
blade
right.
like mine.
Fighting is fun.
Yeah,
Have not exercised
There
in
you go.
forever.
Oh, that's good.
yeah.
Here, Hashat. I'm going to offer you a bump of coke because I'm sure once the fight starts, Dragon Fear is going to blast us.
The dragon just like stares at you and reaches towards her own belt, and as she brushes her robe aside, you see several potions. Do we want to play this game then?
Good. You know what? Fair points. I'll neatly tuck that away into a vial again, like doing the little fingernail dance to get it back in again without pouring it everywhere.
If it's just you that's got those, yes?
No, that's
Let's not.
simpler spirit.
If we do it in combat, you know, that's the usual.
Would you like to fight an ancient dragon who's chugged a potion of speed and invulnerability?
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
No, say bad. Just goes up and pops.
It's spritzing. We need a spritzing bottle.
Yeah. I get out the parchment and just pop. That's it. Bad.
Hey, I'm outvoted.
It is a shame that we have to do this, but this is how it has to be.
It
If it has
is.
to be like that, I'm going to get into character and enjoy it.
Yes, well.
Hold on, before we do, So, I'm not one to back away from a fight. I think this... Oh, hold up. Limb. Proves it, but... Miss... I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name.
Chimekoat.
Can I call you Meko?
Usually it's shortened to Chi, but whichever, I suppose.
Alright, sure, Chi. Miss Chi did say, this is our... We get, like, one shot at, like, this. Sure we want to do this without, Tarn and Zooth and...
Get the whole gang together, like give it a good one proper attack.
Oh, grow
Since
some
that's the only one we
balls.
ever
We've been
get.
sat here waiting for an hour. Come on.
Yeah, come on, we've had a delicious meal.
I'd like to have more delicious meals, have nice chats, and have the one big ritualistic duel be both of us at our bests. And as much as I do hate to admit it, my husband did beat me. Not like
Not
that.
like- Yeah. Oy, oy, oy.
But yeah, just
Defeated.
in battle.
Yeah, defeated.
That was how we started getting together. So, at our best would probably include him. Admittedly, given the elemental difficulties with getting in here, this may be a bit too late, but I don't know.
Well, we know
What
what
the
to
rest
do.
of y'all?
Well, we know how and what to do, and that's literally not wave a hammer at the Guardians. So we know that now. And
let's just get this over with. So that we can go back to being friendly.
As I said when you arrived, so long as you make no attempt to come beyond the line there, guests are still welcome on the exterior of the palace, but really, I'm just retracting into my sheath at this point.
It's an evocative thought.
If we're gonna do it.
Well, then Hashat is going to take a step forward.
All right, there we go. She will stand up. I would suggest spreading out a little.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
okay, sorry about that.
Elements.
One moment. Step up to the top here. Her priestess's help.
God.
Ah, fuck my leg.
Is this still good, or how far are you allowing us to go? Because I could go quite far.
I mean, at this point, you can come as close as you want until I finish transforming, which is... We'll transform into a dragon.
Like I'm running up the stairs as you say, which is. Okay.
This is going to be a pants-shitting fight.
Woo!
But at least we've both promised not to kill each other this time.
That was a smart move. I will say, she actually wasn't going to try and kill you in the first place. She has some fun abilities. Let's see. Where is it?
Fucking Hashat! For God's
Here we
sakes,
go.
could you just stop being as slow as a mountain, please?
There you go. They would have just dropped that on you if you started dying. Well.
I guess now, since we won't get put, quote unquote, into the dying state, we might not get Aegis. Handy.
If she drops us with a ranged attack or a spell attack,
That's
she
true,
doesn't
yeah,
have a
she could
choice.
still, yeah.
It's true.
At least she also rolled garbage for her fucking...
I mean, as you do.
They're all slow as the mountain. This is the time when slow
The
characters
fucking Nagas
like Nahia
have plus
still look
5
comparative.
dex. Ah!
It doesn't look like it from here.
Also, Savin.
Mm.
Move, like, Jakard and Zahan up to, like, their speed, because, like, everyone else did it.
I mean, Jakard's in melee range.
I don't know that they want to.
They're fine. They are both
Zerhan
speedy.
is a monk, excuse you. Distance is nothing to a monk.
I would actually
Sirhan
think,
could probably
like,
make it to the dragon.
If Sirhan's gonna do anything to prep for this fight, it's gonna be to
hide.
vanish into the shadows.
Yes. But please into cover.
I mean, these steps are cover.
These stairs are, these right on the step.
Well, fair.
He does not want to get closer to the dragon. I don't know if you've noticed this, but Sirhan's build is thief, not assassin.
Yes.
Jakard, elf. I guess come over here.
But, the taller wall is more cover.
Actually, you know what? Jakard's going to stay in the middle so that if a dragon breathes on either of these lanes, he's fine.
Wow.
Oh, and we took a short rest with this, correct?
Yes, you all had the opportunity to take a short rest.
Oh yeah, that means you all get not that one.
Temp HPs.
There you go. Everyone gets their 9.
That's...
God, Ursula's initiative is so fucking good. Holy shit. Every time.
What the fuck? Did she do it again?
Yeah, she...
Oh my god.
Once again, exactly like last fight.
We are missing people.
We are missing... Who?
I thought we were missing the NPCs, but no,
they also
rolled that badly.
Again, even the monk just rolled a 7. It's like
everyone except for Ursula rolled badly.
Just
here's
terrible.
Here's the thing, though. As a barbarian, I have an ability that gives me advantage on my initiative check.
I do enjoy that on Faunra.
Yeah, it still took rolling an 11 and a 19.
All right. Everyone else gains 9 temp HP.
And the fact, so...
I mean, hey, ain't nothing. All right.
But
would you guys like to, resolve this next time? I don't think this will be a particularly long fight, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm very sleepy.
As am I. All right. Before we go though,
in the morning.
I just want to spoil this ability of hers because it's the cutest thing, and since you made friends with her,
is it a wiggly?
No.
Aww.
Aww.
So cute.
What if we just charged the dragon and then ran underneath her into the temple.
I mean, I have a map for inside the temple. You're welcome to try. That's not a terrible idea. Dragon's just sitting up there like, roar, fear me, and you just walk under her feet. Like, hey, wait, no, it's cheating.
This isn't how this was supposed to go.
Everything about this is not how it's supposed to be.
I'm gonna run up and give a tummy rubs. Are you kidding me?
You get to get the dragon tummy rubs.
Tumpy.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They only guard until they are defeated. Remember?
Yes.
Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, we could have tried to do rock, paper, scissors.
That's true. You could have tried for a
late.
1v1 fight or something. Like, I mean, to be fair, I think, I don't know. Siggy's not Tarn, but I think she might be able to survive just 1v1ing the dragon, maybe?
No.
Not
No.
outside the
She-
possibility.
Yeah.
Given smites, she might actually have been able to. But yeah.
Just play rocket tag with the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, the dragon is very scary, but so is Siggy. I mean, if she crits the dragon, she could just kill it. Just make 4
Look, she
attacks.
could zero it.
mean,
I'm glad that it's
Yeah.
not actually a kill, it's just a zeroing, right?
Yeah.
let's press the button again.
I think it does just
Um,
decapitate the
Yes.
dragon. Or no, it
it
incapacitates them.
Reduced to 0.
Yeah. And it stays at 0 until you pull the sword out. That's right.
Yep.
But
I
a
mean,
true
yeah,
war.
but it has to fail a con save, which I mean, a dragon
A
is going to have
very shitty
some.
con save, let me point out.
Yeah.
It's not the best con save.
Considering it's a
That is
save
good.
versus end, presumably the DM's boss fight.
For hypothetical purposes, press the con save button, please.
Okay. Yeah.
See? Totally doable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that actually is doable.
Just a +5, yeah. That's
I think 14 is a good idea for an ability that is on a weapon that exclusively could be used to make a boss fight not occur. Just, oops, I guess we didn't get
Yes,
the thing.
that
A
has
DM doesn't want to
only
give
a
away
five-
high DC, like.
Okay, but that's on a 5% chance.
That you roll
With
2
at
to
least-
4 times around. Possibly 8 times with advantage. Crits are not very unlikely when this thing is being wielded by a fighter or paladin, let's be honest. Anyway. Chimekoat is cool. I like her stat block. It is fun.
Yeah.
Her daughters
She's
are
really-
also fun.
She's a darling.
I love her babies. I want to hug them all.
Alright.
We're also, I do, we're all
as well,
missing the
before
Novas.
we move to XP, when I took over RPing Siggy, did I get it right?
Yeah. You
I think
did
so.
a good job.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Fucking disaster, but I'm glad it was a
It was an effective and
character
entertaining one.
appropriate disaster.
Like, I'm pretty sure at some point, Merz, you have used the phrase out of character. God damn it, Siggy, no. You just played that character yourself. There was no one to tell you no this time.
Siggy and Cooney both need a minder, let's be honest.
They do.
Alright.
It's not actually. It's when Cooney's around, then Siggy obviously gets to be more responsible. So when you have
She
a
has
young
to be
dog
maternal
and a
instinct
young,
kicks
yeah, a
in.
young dog and a bigger dog, and then the big dog is, for some reason, they could be a derpy idiot the entirety of their life. But there's a puppy here. It's for some reason this dog is a fucking angel.
That's accurate.
So you're telling me Tom just has to actually knock her up again?
I mean, look, Siggy is right here, prime and willing.
If she knew that that was on the table, she'd be upside down doing Kegels, like ass in the air.
She'd be doing that Jacko pose.
If you said that if that was on the table, she would be on the table.
Alright. So, did you explore an interesting location for the first time? Yeah, you finally
The
made it
butthole!
to the butthole of Iona. I am so thankful for Gabriel Pickard for making the giant butthole map. Thank you, based artist. Really, really coming in clutch there. Did you discover an interesting truth about the world?
Yeah, we've got low down solid facts, and we learn about the Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, finally confirmed that Jacquard does indeed have this thing. A little printout. Print out. Oh wait, no, I don't want to actually spoil what it does. Never mind.
Yeah, probably for the best not to.
Did you make a new ally or lasting enemy? I mean, I don't want to count the dragons until they actually survive all of this.
Until we're done. Yeah.
So, not for right now. Did you advance or complete a quest? Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Did you discover a new page in a companion story? Yeah.
Yeah, my gosh, busy having surgery to earn that story.
Yep. Alright. So, 4 experience. And that was the big 150.
6.
Ooh. Session 150.
Mm-hmm. I was really hoping to have the Earthquake drag fight in 150, but oh well. Instead, we got cute time with Dragon Waifu, and that's good enough.
Yeah. I feel like that's more synonymous with this entire season of gameplay as a whole.
Yep.
Well, things got really. I was expecting a fight, but then things got really wholesome with the dragon. Like, yeah, that does sound like Sav&D.
All right. Well, if you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We will see you in a couple of days for Sav&D. Till then, adios and do take care.